heaven does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mystere, yes, mystere, yes, mystere, yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it, get after it. Get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers. Gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, mysterious, mysterious.
Hey y'all, what's happening? What's happening? A little bit late coming on here. I was gonna come on about 7:30, but my little one fell, so I had to deal with that and get her settled and stuff. So now that we're settled and everything's good, we're here. We're here. Probably won't be on here a super long time, but we'll hang out for at least like I don't know, probably about an hour or so. We're just gonna catch up with this. We're gonna catch up on some true crime stuff with this Bryan Kohberger and the Idaho 4 case. Sleuthy Goosey's gonna try to come over here and school us with some stuff, catch us up and stuff. Her phone's not really cooperating right now, but she'll pop up when she can. Anyhow, we're gonna go over it. Did you guys just see where Banfield said that she was reaching out to Bryan Kohberger on a burner cell phone? Girl, you ain't supposed to be saying nothing like that. Now he's gonna probably go into the seg because she just said that. I don't know if I guess they're gonna go in and so they'll go in and search his cell and shit and see what he's got in there. But if they find anything like that, his ass is gone. He's done, son. It's called contraband in a penal institution. You can't do that. You can't have that. All right, we're gonna pop Ashley on here real quick, cause I can't believe she even went there. She said, "All right, y'all."
Tell me something real quickly, Alex. I just mentioned to the our viewers who are watching right now that Lori had 18 different phone accounts. But I didn't even mention the burner phones. What's the story on the burner phone? Who has burner phones except for like drug dealers and criminals and me? I have one, but
She said drug dealers and criminals and me. I have one. Ashley Banfield. I can't believe that. Isn't she? I can't believe she even said that on there like that.
like, what was the burner phone story?
Well, that's what the prosecution will tell you, right? The only people that have burner phones are criminals that are trying to hide their misdeeds, or people that are trying to cover up and not let other people that they're associated with know about the things that they're doing. And so it was revealed today that multiple phone accounts existed for Chad, for
Yeah, we don't care about Lori Vallow. We don't care about that. We were talking about the Kohberger case here. Ashley. It says Ashley. I've been calling Bryan Kohberger on a burner phone, and it says Ashley Banfield at the top of it. So, of course, it makes you think that she's talking about them. We don't want to know about the Vallow case right now. We're not talking about them. But she said for drug dealers, and I can't even believe whatever else she said, that she's like, oh, and I got one. Ain't that fucking... She cracks me up. She's something else. And I have Sleuthy's timeline up. So anyhow, basically they're saying Bethany Funke, like we were talking about earlier, which Ellie and them will be here shortly when she gets a chance. They know a lot more than I do, because I've been keeping up with the tragedy pimps and the bullshit. So I haven't really had time to keep up with this. With this case and the updates and stuff with it. So that's why we were kind of doing this for tonight, to try to get caught up with the updates and, figure out what's going on, what all we missed. Shauna, thank you for being a member for 5 months, baby.
Hey there.
Girl, what's up?
What's up? I was just watching stuff about this.
Yes, I was going to say I played that Ashley Banfield where she was talking about the burner phone, but I guess it was about Lori Vallow. I thought, because it says at the top.
She says she tries to call him.
Yeah,
she tried to call him. Isn't that weird? But he hasn't gotten back to her.
Well, yeah, that's weird as hell. How is she calling him on a burner phone? And come on.
What is that? Why she got the burner phone, or is it to like talk to those like confidential?
I don't know. That'd be the only way she'd be able to talk to him, unless she signed up to talk to him on his, on his
account there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? It's crazy. She's crazy. She's losing her mind. I feel like, she really is trying to call Bryan. What is she thinking? She's trolling. She's totally trolling. You can hear me, right? Let's see. Okay, we hear you. Okay, good. I wasn't sure because I couldn't hear her. Yeah, I was just watching like from earlier, this lawyer, Andrea Burkhart, who I know like Sleuthy and talks to her on like Twitter and stuff. And they were going over like the whole Bethany Funke debacle, because she was called to witness. But the reason why that I think we're seeing her subpoena to come to the preliminary hearing is because she's out of state. And so because people are like, why isn't Dylan?
Yeah, they said Nevada, but I guess her attorneys are trying to fight it because she doesn't really want to go.
She
I
doesn't
don't
want
think
to
she
go.
wants to go either. It's a preliminary hearing, you know?
Yeah, and like it's the defense that is wants her, because there's some kind of like exculpatory, I can never say that word, evidence supposedly. But like I was just with Andrea Burkhart, and she was saying like that could actually mean anything. That could mean like a difference, like in like how in like certain kind of evidence. It could be like a conflict. It can mean like a lot of things, not necessarily like evidence that's gonna get him off per se. It can mean like a lot of things, she was saying, and not necessarily like, oh, she's gonna he's gonna get off because of this. So I thought that was
I
interesting.
don't think he's going to get off anyways. No matter what all they, you know what I mean? What all they try to use, I don't think he's going to just get off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then I saw like in a Daily Mail article about Bethany that I don't know if they're speculating, you know how they are, that
Right.
she was the one that called 911. So that might be why.
Well, and it did say that she was there when the cops and stuff arrived, that she, you know what I mean? That she was.
Yeah, that could be why maybe the defense is like, for that reason alone. I don't know, because it's not necessary that she has evidence that's going to get Bryan off, like, but because the defense is like the one that's behind it, and that's why they're trying to squash it. But like people are like, well, why isn't Dylan? Where is her subpoena? But I think just because she's in Nevada and Dylan is in Idaho, like the ones.
Well, you still have to. If you want somebody to come to court, you're going to have to subpoena them.
Exactly. But they're saying that the ones in Idaho are most likely sealed because of the gag order, or maybe we're just seeing, like this was what Andrea Burkhart was saying, maybe we're just seeing this Nevada one because it's out of state. And because there's like a squash that they're trying to do of it, they're trying to squash it. So,
well, yeah, and I seen that there was going to be, they ordered a gag order for the case or whatever. They ordered it to stay.
Yeah. It went like to the Supreme Court, like because people were like trying to,
right.
They didn't want it, and so that is staying in place, which is good. And they also brought in like Sleuthie was talking about this. Hopefully, she'll come up, and she asked a question of Andrea Burkhart about these these district attorneys that came in from the state to Loudoun County because they probably need like resources. That's what Andrea Burkhart was saying. And that just happened today, just because of the high profileness of this case. They're saying that they just might need some more resources because, like the district attorney of Loudoun County, he might be overworked. And this is such a there's so much going on with this, and there's so much at stake, they're saying. So that could be why they were bringing in these like these district attorneys from the state. That's what they were talking about on Andrea Burkhart was talking about. She's really good. She's been following, and she's like I'm pretty sure she's a defense attorney. Yeah, out of state, exactly, Kat. Out of state subpoenas are different than in state. That's what this lawyer was saying, that could be why we are able to see this one from Dylan, or the reason that there's like a squash order for it. So that might be a reason why. But like the ones that are in state are just like, because there's ones for like the guy that wrote the affidavit, Payne. And we didn't see that one. And so that's probably sealed. Probably, I don't know if that's part of the gag order that it's sealed, or, or what. But yeah, the in-state one, the Idaho ones are probably sealed, she was saying. And what else was she saying that was really interesting? Yeah, that if like this Bethany Funke, like if this exculpatory evidence, like why wouldn't it be in the probable cause affidavit? And she had some like ideas about that too, which was that what'd she say? That she was thinking it's probably not such an important. She thinks it's probably not something that big, or probably would be included in that probable cause affidavit, which it wasn't. Yeah, I found her also, Bonnie, during the Johnny Depp trial. That's when I found her, and then she's been covering the Idaho case a lot, and she goes on like the Pascal show sometimes. Hey, B Tim is here. Hey,
Hey,
B
How you
Tim.
doing?
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
I was gonna have Sleuthy Goosey her Twitter, because she's got all kinds of stuff on there.
Yeah. So
And
what
then
do you think? What do you think of this? Like Ashley Banfield, trying to call
Oh my
Bryan
gosh.
Kohberger in jail with
What
a
the
burner
hell?
phone.
With a burner phone, I know.
Well,
Shady. She's
Like,
shady. Shady Banfield.
doesn't that go against the gag order? I thought that.
Right? I would think. I would really think so.
I might-
But I don't know. Maybe she's in love with him like that. I mean, that one girl is writing him letters. I don't know if he's getting them or anything, but
yeah, she's writing him like love notes, girl.
yeah, like serious love notes.
Like I want to touch your body in 99 years when you get out of prison.
99 years.
Hi, Catherine. Yeah, that's so weird, man. Why is she not being why is she allowed to do that? I thought that was against the gag order for news members.
I
of the
feel like
press.
it is. I can't believe she actually said that. You know what I mean?
On national TV.
Right? That she's trying to call
I'm committing a crime.
a suspect in a huge case that has a gag order on it against the media pretty much, and well, I don't know. She's pushing the boundaries as far as she can push them, I guess, right?
I think when you say I have a burner phone to call up a person we have a gag order on, you're definitely pushing them. Definitely a Bullhorn Betty move. That's
yeah,
for
and to
sure.
actually say it. I mean, was she oh shit after she said it? Why did I just say that? Am I actually online on air? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's trying to be Betty. Absolutely. What the hell, man? I saw that. It was a 2-minute clip on News Nation 22 hours ago, and I watched it. And I was like, what? Did she just really?
I know, right? Really?
Yeah, that was weird, man.
That she did expose herself a lot right there. I mean,
if you have the clip, can you pop it? I popped the one up, but it was about Lori Vallow. I was trying to find the one where she actually
it says, here, I can play it. Sure.
She's like, burner phones are for drug dealers and something else.
Yeah,
right.
It's a 2-minute. It's a 2-minute clip. She does it during the Lori Vallow. That's when she starts talking.
That's when she
okay.
Yeah,
it was I played one, and I was like, I heard her saying that. I was like, oh my god,
yeah.
She is something else.
I mean, she says that she has remember Sleuthy was telling us that she had a Facebook account under a different name or something.
Yes, you thought it was fake. You thought it was fucking fake.
Yeah.
Find out it was full.
And that's where she gets all her information from that Idaho group. She must.
Yeah, I just played this, but I thought it was the Lori Vallow stuff, so I shut it off.
This is it. She says it towards the end, so it's 2 minutes. So let's listen.
Tell me something real quickly, Alex. I just mentioned to the our viewers who are watching right now that Lori had 18 different phone accounts.
There were 3 in particular for each. That real phones usually are up to no good, but those who have burner phones, misgivings and the misdeeds, I would say. But ultimately, what the defense is trying to point out is that just because someone has multiple phones doesn't make them a criminal. Now, of course, as you mentioned, those who have burner phones usually are up to no good. But really, there was a lot of talk today about the phones, about the communications, the side chats. Also, Lori was saving some of these burner phones that were associated to Chad with different names, she would put him as a bishop in her phone, or Alex Cox had different pseudonyms and aliases on all these different burner phones as well. So a lot of conversation about tracking phones today and about the phone activity that were happening.
Well, I just want to be really clear. I am not a drug dealer or a criminal, but I have a burner phone because I've actually been calling Bryan Kohberger.
Oh my God!
In jail, trying to get him to.
There's more.
What
consider
the fuck?
returning the call. And he hasn't so far, but Alex, you'll be the first to know if Bryan Kohberger calls me back. You and Brian Enton. No, you can just keep trying. That's what we do. Alex, awesome job. Fantastic. Way to go.
So she bought a burner phone just to call the fucking jail and try to get in touch with Bryan Kohbergers.
Dietz did a video about it too. Dietz did a video about this whole thing already.
That is so funny. Oh, did she?
Yeah. She's on it. She totally is on it.
Oh, Real Lady Justice. What's up, babe?
Hey.
How are you, love?
It's been a little crazy the last couple of days, but you're
I know.
Oh my God!
Do you have a law instead of lap band Laura?
Yeah,
right.
Do you have a burner phone, by the way?
Do you? Yeah.
I do have a phone with restricted access that's paid for by the county. So, but not a burner phone is never truly a burner phone in today's day.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, but I saw that clip, and I've stopped watching News Nation. I know I came on your panel months ago and said how much respect I had for Ashley Banfield and, you know, her legal acumen and her training, but it's not just her. The whole News Nation is going towards a whole nother model of conspiracy, make stuff up, reporting stuff that's, you know, clickbait or taking you right up to the line, you know, that people can speculate, and I think it's completely irresponsible. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone unless you're playing like Law and Crime that's like live streaming or listening to. There's a few really good lawyers on YouTube. I don't know who else you listen to because all the rest of this is crap. Same thing with Jennifer Coffindaffer. She's kind of out there too.
Oh my God,
she's been out there. She's been out in the fields a while ago. She's collecting the corn at this point.
Well, how long have you known? How long have you known Jennifer?
Just since like Bryan Kohberger, I think.
That's not long enough. I worked with her a year and a half ago on a missing person case that we actually located, and she was very, very, very
different
very
helpful.
Yeah, and then it was when Brian, you know, Enton was kind of getting started, and then you know we worked together on a case where we kept in touch on a missing college student in my state. So, you know, same thing. What I'm seeing from her is she's going way outside her lane. And most of the people that News Nation is interviewing, it's all for the drama effect, or the people that have zero credibility. Like, who's that guy from the interview room? They put him on there.
Oh,
you know?
fucking
Chris McDonough.
Yeah, you know, they put JLR on there. They put, you know what I mean? They put people that have.
Didn't they have Dolly on or Court TV? Was it them or Court TV?
But, I mean, the one thing I'll say that I do follow is like Garagos, and you know, there's some lawyers that they put on that are good older lawyers, but when they were doing Murdaugh and they were pulling in, you know, the click people, attorneys there whoring it, Eric Bland and you know some of those other ones. I don't even know. It's like it's just a waste. I don't even watch you know, really any media anymore. But I saw that thing with Ashley Banfield and I thought that is so over the line and breaching so many protocols.
Right.
To be using so she's calling them in the jail on a burner phone. A, it doesn't work like that. But B, like you're supposed to be given your real identity. Now, so if she meant burner phone, like it's a phone with a different number so that it's only used to call out kind of thing, I could get that. There's a lot of us that do that.
Oh, okay. So they can't get the number, but she made it seem like.
But it's not really a burner phone. It's like the difference between a business cell phone that you're using. You know, I guess PIs do the same thing. It's like a business phone, so that you can call people and they can call you back, but you don't want them having your own information.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, but for her to say that, I've never heard anybody doing that. But that
what is she doing? Saying
I know.
She's losing it.
I don't know. They all are. I mean, shit.
They all are.
It's in the day and age of these people getting shit canned left and right on media stations.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
with like Don Lemon and
Don Lemon for a good reason. That guy was terrible to his host, man. He made those hosts so uncomfortable. It was just crazy. And also, I think with With
What about little
Tucker
Tucker?
Carlson?
Tucker, he got in trouble because he was talking shit about his bosses.
Dominions and stuff.
Yeah, Dominion.
No. It goes way deeper. There's
I'm sure it does.
I think I already
I'm
quit
sure it
too.
does.
I don't know what the
There's
story
a
is with that.
lot of legal that's still going to come out on him.
I bet.
A lot.
I bet.
But the other thing is when you discredit a source. It doesn't matter if it's Ashley Banfield or anyone. When you're discredited, your credibility, and in those depositions before that lawsuit, he admitted he lied. He admitted he knew what he was reporting was false, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about Tucker Carlson, credibility,
right? Mm-hmm.
I was talking to my daughter yesterday, and I said, because I do a lot of political stuff, and I just said, which is media relations, right? And legal in and out. But I said, the upside is because that's when they were saying he quit.
Yeah.
But we now know that's not anywhere near the truth. But the thing is it would have been good to leave anyways, because you lost all credibility and you can't stay on that train forever. I don't know how long they're going to survive once all this litigation is done. And the part of it is that if you leave on your own, you can say that you were forced to do those things to keep your job, but you left because you couldn't agree with it. You see what I'm saying? And you couldn't leave until after the litigation was settled. But that's clearly not going to be what happens. But anyways, going back to your crime stuff. News Nation is just, it's way off in this Bryan Kohberger and the subpoenaed witness, you guys.
Yeah, I have a question for you about that.
It's all a lot to do about nothing. She's an out-of-state witness.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
It's only a probable cause hearing. She's not going to be a material witness. I heard Laura trying to explain what a material witness is. I mean, she'll have information maybe to add, but she is not going to make or break the case one way or another. And even when you read the affidavit from the private investigator, it doesn't say anything except she was interviewed a bunch of times, right? You didn't give any pivotal.
Why is the defense asking, though, for her to be a witness? That's the part that's confusing to everybody. Like, why is it's the defense?
Messy the case up, and if you're the defense, if you're the defense, you would want her there for a probable cause hearing because they don't have access to every interview that was done with law enforcement in her. And I'm sure they're all recorded.
Yeah.
So they don't have access to all of that. And if you're a defense attorney in a case that, could go either way, on a witness like her being in the house, and, there's a lot of things that kind of are just interesting, but could all be, or some of it's just coincidental with college kids living in a house. But you would want her at the probable cause hearing, depending on how it goes, to get her testimony under oath.
Yeah.
And depending on, when the trial happens, he's the one that waived a speedy trial, right?
He's getting a speedy trial in July. He waived the right to a speedy trial. Yep. It's 6 months. So it's in June. It's at the end of June. Yeah. But he didn't waive the right to a speedy trial yet. That's after, right?
It's just the prelim.
He has the prelim.
Right.
Yeah.
So he waived the 14-day rule on that.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
So the other thing is if you're dealing with these kids that are this age in colleges and stuff, it gets really hard because they're on their own lives in different states and jobs. It's a pain in the butt to get them. So if they get her testimony under oath in a prelim, depends on if who calls them. But if the defense attorney calls and the prosecutor does a good cross, they can use that testimony at the time of trial. They might stipulate to it. So it just is but it's a whole big nothing burger.
What about her fighting it? What about her lawyers or how about them fighting her wanting to squash that subpoena and not go? Like, what is that? What would be your
would you want to go?
No.
Exactly. She's a young girl. She's been through a lot of trauma. We don't know exactly what's going on in her life, even in her home life with her own family.
She didn't go back to school like some of the other kids did,
right.
So,
I think she's got a lot of, mental health concerns, and
I bet.
We don't even know, but that could be what the attorney is fighting to do.
That makes sense to me.
The attorney would be saying, like, she doesn't have anything to offer that they don't already have. And so they could be fighting it for that. But to have an attorney, unless it's like a family friend or something, you're paying money and to go out, you know, she's not going to go, given the trauma. I would think she's not going to go out there to testify by herself. And that's not cheap.
Yeah.
So, and they pick up some costs, but it depends on what their funds allow. So I don't think that that's a big, huge thing. I do think there's something they want out of her, but I don't think it's exculpatory at all. He's going down and he's going to go down hard. In fact, I saw something about him wanting to be moved to a women's prison.
I heard that too. I thought that was like News Nation.
Is that a rumor?
Like, I thought it was a rumor. Is that true that he's like, I heard that too, Lady Justice, that he's like, is like identifying as a female. I thought it was like some weird Daily Mail or News Nation thing.
No, it might have been News Nation. And B, Tim, I know you're always about validating, but geez, like given what I said earlier, who do we use to validate sources anymore?
I know it's hard.
I'm gonna go with T-Rev with the spirit box. I'm gonna try to talk to the.
But there's a gag order on this too. So 90% of what's coming out of there, if it's not in a written document, is bullshit.
Right. Yep.
It's all rumor, innuendo,
speculation. Mm-hmm.
Now,
all of it.
The prison thing wouldn't be, but somebody could be stirring that up that works within the jail.
Banfield could be using her burner phone and spreading rumors.
Yeah. Well, the thing that I thought was weird about it is it said to a prison, and usually when you're getting detained, they're already, when you're in jail, there's already the men and women are separated, right? So what's the big deal?
Yeah.
Men and women prisons, and it referred to prisons. Well, somebody that is pretrial before a conviction is not in a prison, is not in the prison or correctional system. So
so
he's in the courthouse.
I'm reading a Daily Mail, so my brain cells have
my brain cells
now.
Then
that's what I thought it was from Daily Mail or something.
Yeah, and my brain cells have lowered, but basically it says. They're basically like, this guy is now that inmate 50-year-old Valerie Cipollini has revealed exclusive to Daily Mail how Kohberger taunted guards, saying they were too scared to go into his cell, and he's like he's ranting and singing lyrics from violent rap songs, and he several all this crazy stuff. He says, "I'll cut them, I'll cut you." And that's what this inmate is saying. And,
whatever.
So
it's all drama. The sources.
Yeah. This happened at the beginning too with the woman. Remember that she was saying something similar, like.
Well, the other thing with other inmates is they there's always a faction that'll stir up some drama and he said this and he did that and because they don't have anything else to do, and it's kind of effing around, and they think it's funny to create drama. And then
JLR move,
right? And then you have the ones that will, say that he said something, that an inmate told or made a confession or something like that to try to get some kind of a deal. So those sources are totally unreliable, including the guards and stuff within. I mean, because if you're legitimately working within the system, you're not leaking stuff. Not if you're, so you have no
right.
No character and integrity if you're doing that. So I don't believe anything you're telling me. No, as a lawyer, if somebody on the inside that works within, the prison or the jail system tells me, I listen to them, and you give it the weight that you think is right. But to be going out to media is BS.
Does this kind of go against the gag order if the media is intentionally trying to contact people, or is it just they're kind of like skating?
Well, they're not gagged.
I know they're not gagged, but the people involved, like the attorneys, the families, the attorneys, families.
About Bryan being part of the gag order. No,
can't gag him.
We can't gag him because he's not. He's just a suspect. He's like
not a. But the thing is it just is kind of like where our society is today. Is again, just go back to, so the attorneys are not on either side are not going to breach, right? I mean, and it's going to get shut down. It's just a lot of it's kind of like what we saw with that Summer Wells case for the first year until the next big case comes along, and it's just BS. A lot of it's BS, and we're not going to know until the trial happens. And what kind of like is irritating to me is they're making such a big deal out of every little thing.
Oh yeah.
To keep it going. And
oh yeah.
I mean, the probable cause hearing hasn't even happened. And I saw Jennifer Coffindaffer, I think it was on Twitter. Should they broadcast the preliminary exam? Well, why would they do that when the trial isn't going to happen until several months, 6 to 9 months at least after the probable cause, at least? So why would you like poison the jury pool more?
Right.
Gag order for a reason. Like that pissed me off. I'm like, you're an
You
idiot.
think they probably won't? Do you think? I mean, it sounds like with
no,
like
they
Lori
won't.
Vallow.
The judge is trying to keep the circus from going, you know, and it's a small town to begin with.
Yeah.
It would be kind of dumb, I think, because so many people know about it as it is, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I just find it because they're basically doing like News Nation's doing what every other kind of bullshit YouTubers doing. Like I've watched some YouTubers just make like every little thing. Like I'm reading one time like title, "Denied in Court, Update on Bryan Kohberger Case. Psychiatrist analysis of Bryan Kohberger with special guest, Dr. Latina. Bryan Kohberger,
Dr. Latina.
Oh. Full theories on Bryan Kohberger with Secret Service agent Jim. Bryan Kohberger case. This is creepy. Getting the truth of Bryan Kohberger case. I mean, like you get.
Well, even like law enforcement. So whether like if you're in social work or psychology, you know, psychiatry, you know that the number one rule is you don't diagnose, you know, anyone without actually interviewing them.
Yeah, you got to meet them,
right?
Reviewing all their records, right? But
of course.
But then even law enforcement, Duty Ron, sometimes I like, I don't mind, like I don't have any issues with them, but B Tim, I listen to him, and you know he has a real skewed idea that how it happens in New York is how it happens everywhere, and it doesn't.
It's not, no.
So like even law enforcement from, you know, where I reside and where I might go to another court an hour away is totally different. So like even law enforcement, like for us to say like how it should happen, you know, you don't know. As an attorney, I can tell you how it should happen because the rules are pretty much the same, but always the variable is you don't know exactly what all the documents say, and you don't know what the judge's like history or bias is. And I don't care what anyone says, every judge has a bias.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, so I don't know. I think it'll be interesting. And no, I don't think it'll be televised. I think we're going to start seeing less and less.
Especially with this gag. Like, do you see what Dietz said? Like how the gag order went up to the Supreme Court. The issue because they were fighting it. The gag issue. Yeah.
And I didn't have time because I've been super busy, but I would think that what the Supreme Court said is the judge has the discretion, and given the concerns, he still has the discretion, and we're going to let him make the decision at the local level, right?
That's what he said. It went back to the lower courts. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you have a right as a judge. It's just like a jury. We don't invade the judgment of the jury that hears and sees all of the witnesses and the testimony during the trial. Like, you know what I'm saying? So a judge has the same discretion to try to protect the rights of the defendant and the victims and the legal system as a whole.
Yeah.
So they're not going to mess with that.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah.
So you're real. I mean, like you're making this a real bummer. We need to make like 20 hour lives like all these other people that just basically say this witness can prove Bryan Kohberger's innocent, and we need to do that. And you're just basically
I don't know. But I will say this, because you've been freaking hilarious. I think I listened to you Sunday night and last night. You were like pretty wound up.
Thank you.
Hilarious.
Thank you.
But no, I don't know. I don't even know like some of you know, Emily Baker, she doesn't practice law. So I can see how she can get on, and, you know, I could just sit and bullshit, you know, wait till I decide I don't want to go to the courtroom. But I mean, even then I can pick what my hours are. I don't know. I just would not choose to be on YouTube all day. or broadcasting, podcasting, however you want to do it. But even that, they are not looking. There's no way that you could do all the background work on it. Even if you pull all the court documents, you still don't have a lot of the underlying investigative stuff, depositions, sworn statements. So it's just really hard. And that's why I would rather see this true crime. I mean, I would just rather see it go in the direction of people covering trials and saying stupid stuff in trials because they don't understand the process and they have to act like they're super smart, right? Like the Lauras of the world, right?
And Betty's, yeah.
But of the trial, not the pre-trial, because it's just gotten so crazy, and media is a big problem. You know, with it, but the YouTubers and you know,
Angie, Emily Baker is a real lawyer. I just want to tell her. Angie Carter. She's a real lawyer. She was a DA in LA. She worked in the district attorney's office
for less than 15 years in the DA's office. And that's where most lawyers will start out, is in the DA's office. It's not a big accomplishment. Like if you were a federal prosecutor, it'd be another thing. But a lot of people out of law school in California, they start out in the DA's office.
Yeah, but I think like a lot of YouTubers just are doing a reflection of what they see on like News Nation and
Emily
all these other things and all these other shows. They just basically overhype every little detail because they need to make a live constantly, because they see the algorithm picks up Bryan Kohberger and they see.
I don't think the lawyers do that as much. I don't.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, the lawyer has been following it, and Andrea Burkhart.
I'm friends with him, and I'm friends with him, and he does the work, and he doesn't listen to the hype. And you know, some of these lawyers that pick up a document and they're just reading it to you, it's like sit the heck down. Like think about what's her name, Critical K, and the default judgment.
She's in trouble.
It was like, this is like a nothing burger, you guys. Why are you doing this? Maybe because it would be akin to like dogging on Molly Golightly, but it's like there's nothing dispositive on the merits of whatever the claims, and this was before my time on YouTube, but whatever the claims are, there's nothing dispositive whether she defamed or not. She totally did not participate in the system. She's going to get a default judge. You know, she got the default judgment. Now there's an evidentiary hearing set for damages. That it's in federal court. In federal court, I've told you guys before, is super, 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 super strict. You do not. I mean, you even wear what you're supposed. You know, you don't even. You know, try dressing down a little bit in that courtroom. I mean, you don't. They're really strict. So, the thing is that judge is just going to have a hearing on what the damages are, most of the damages, because, you know, if the allegations are, you know, some of the allegations are accusing them of a crime. So you don't have to show actual damages. You can do subjective damages, and it'll be up to the judge, because it is an evidentiary hearing. It'll be up to the judge to determine, you know, what kind of damage, you know, he thinks is a reasonable award. And I think
you're talking about Critical K right now, not
I think that judge will probably award. I mean, to me, they asked for like 50 million, right? Against
10 million. I thought it was 10 million, but
all right, whatever it is, I would award $1 million, because whether I give you $1 million or I give you 100,000, she's not going to pay it. You can't discharge it, but I mean, they're going to have to chase her for it. And so, but I'm going back to the whole YouTube thing. It's like, I would rather have seen a case where she defended what she said or did as being her rights, you know, and she was saying an opinion, and see it fight out and see her get hosed on the merits to send a message to the rest of YouTube. But the timing has been pretty good, because a lot of these YouTube yahoos are getting, you know, their channels taken away for some of the crazy things they're saying.
Mostly it's just stupidity on their ends that do the dumbest things that you can possibly imagine. You know, it's kind of like Darwin is in effect right now.
Well, it's like crossing the fire line and going into the burning house. It's like, that's how stupid some of these things that these YouTubers have done in the last couple of weeks is. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, it's because a lot of these YouTubers are just basically like, they have to add the drama, and they do bigger and bigger and bigger things to kind of like get the views, basically. Where they got to just out constantly, just I think Willow said this. You have to constantly kind of do something bigger all the
One
time.
up yourself.
One
yeah.
up, yeah. And he said that, but yeah, well, critical. And she's just stick a fork in her. She's done.
Right.
That's really bad situation. She should have showed up in the court proceedings.
She should. Yeah.
But with I don't know. I will see what the trial is, but I mean, like, pretty much. So you think this Funk situation, this person's basically just gonna show up, they do a little, and it's not gonna be that big deal.
Will she be able to fight the showing up, or no? They'll make her go.
No, I mean, they went to the extent. It's kind of like what I was telling you guys about jurisdiction about the live streaming that Betty was doing. And I mean, the most the judge could have done was find her. But the thing is they went through the process, and it's a pain in the butt to go to another state. You got to open a case in another state, show a judge why that case should be open for the purposes of issuing a subpoena. So you got to hire, so the prosecutor there had to hire a prosecutor in the town, that this witness lives in, and then they have to go to court and they have to get, basically the subpoena signed and then get it served. So that just assures that she's going to appear. And if she doesn't, it's just in order to show cause. I mean, then you got to show up and say why you shouldn't be held in contempt. And, you can be fined. You can also be jailed. So I don't know what's going on with her. But again, I would go back to some of the mental health issues. And these kids are young. Like,
yeah. Well, can't like her lawyer, can they because they want her not, could they grant it? Right? Don't they either grant it or deny it?
Well, and you talk about Bullhorn Betty now with
God, I'm so confused. Right? Okay. Okay. That's
we're talking
Got
about
it.
The witness having to appear. She'll have to appear. I don't know. And the thing is if it was like mental health or something like that, but there's attorneys that are just not workable. They're not, you can't work with them. But it would seem like if she had some mental health issues and some trauma, defense attorneys understand that, and she's not the key witness here.
Someone asked a very interesting question. It says, if they can't serve her a subpoena, then she can't be forced to testify? Question mark.
They didn't listen to what I just said.
She's already subpoenaed.
The prosecutor is this one in Idaho?
Uh-huh. Oh, she's not but she lives in Nevada.
Okay, so the prosecutor in Idaho or the defense attorney has to go to where the witness lives in the county circuit court that witness lives.
A Nevada judge, yeah.
And so because it's a prosecutor and not a plaintiff or defense, attorney, prosecutor or defenders, they went maybe to the public defender's office in Nevada, go to the court, say that they want a subpoena for her to have to testify at trial. Depending on who the judge is, the judge might require a little bit more than that, and it wouldn't be anything that's conducted on the record, just a general sense, because it's not something. In 33 years, I've done it maybe 3 times, and it's a pain. So you hire somebody in the state and county where the witness is, and then that judge issues the subpoena. Then the subpoena is served on her to have to appear in that jurisdiction. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So that's how but you have to go to where they're at. It's just like law enforcement. If they wanted to go pick up somebody in Mississippi, law enforcement in Nevada wants to pick up someone in Mississippi, they can't just go pick them up. There has to be all kinds of jurisdictional, maneuvering between the 2 agencies to make a pickup.
And that's why they're saying like the Idaho ones aren't, they're possibly sealed, because they're like, people are like, well, why is Dylan not testifying? Why do they not want Dylan as a witness? But chances are Dylan is a witness. Exactly. Because this is Nevada, and the Idaho ones they're saying is probably sealed. That's what this Andrea Burkhart was saying, that it's chances are that maybe the Idaho ones are sealed, and this one, because you said it has to go to a Nevada judge and go through that. That's why.
And there's no sometimes there's not an open file that, and the way the filing goes doesn't necessarily get down to the clerks and in the formal record right away. But the thing is I think they're being, a lot of courts, and judicial conferences, they're talking about that, is being really super careful about using, addresses and, identifying information in things that we file with the court because of what we've seen in this kind of crazy world that we've been living in.
Yeah. So pretty much to summarize, probably nothing too big deal is going to happen. She's probably going to have to show up anyway, and it's not, and everyone's
And they
making
might
a
not
big
even
deal
call
about
her.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, or she might do it. Or she might do it from via like WebEx or Zoom, maybe. I don't know. It's just
no. They on a prelim they could work something out possibly to do that, but the subpoena would still have to be served to make her have to appear. But again, like if I had say it was a case of somebody being accused of rape and I'm the defense attorney, if I had to go out of state because I didn't know what this witness was going to say, I would do the same thing just to get them under oath to know how I'm going to manage. Do I try to get a plea, or how I'm going to manage my trial? So it's not a big deal, and you don't even know if they're going to call her, or maybe the attorneys will agree to a statement under oath. We don't know.
Yeah. So I guess you're ruining this. You're supposed to do the opposite. You're supposed to say this is going to change everything. This is going to result in Bryan Kohberger getting out of jail and running loose, and this is going to be a big deal. You're supposed to say that. You're not supposed to tell facts, and you're getting a little.
Everybody that knows me knows. I say, I'm not Willy Wonka. I shoot straight and I don't sugarcoat it. So
also, do you have like another account, Lady Justice? Because people are talking about this in chat, and like
justices.
There's a person that came up that was kind of like we think. Do you have like another? Is there another account that has mimicked you? Have you heard of that before? Because there was another, like, was it Real Lady Justice or Lady Justice? Maybe it was like just Lady Justice.
I don't know. I just know I've been listening. I've been really super busy the last week or so. So
yeah, no, we thought it wasn't you, but they're talking about it in chat right now because somebody came into Jones in the chat, but it wasn't the same exact name as you, but it was like super duper close, right, B-Tim? Something like that.
Yeah, it was. And basically they were like yelling at the panel.
But it wasn't. That's why people are talking about it right now in chat because
they were like, why did you not read this document, this news article? And we're like, we don't.
It wasn't her. Lady Justice Warrior. That's the name of it.
Yeah, Lady
Grandma
Justice.
Sherry. Yeah, it wasn't you. Just know that there's somebody out there that
they have like the same avatar as you as well.
Yeah,
I had been. When was it?
Like a week ago, maybe.
Right. It was less than a week ago. Okay, it feels like a week. Yeah, it was like 4 days ago.
It feels like a month ago.
No, I wasn't.
She was busy, she said, for the past week.
My twins had their birthday, and I mean,
chat. It wasn't her. We thought it wasn't her.
Yeah,
they're like freaking out.
Yeah, no, you know me. I just take a
3 days ago, Boston. Wow. Yeah. No, it was just somebody just commenting.
Happened.
It was a Lady Justice troll. It was called Lady Justice Warrior. So if you see her, tell her to take your. Maybe she just has like the scale of justice hands too.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, so maybe she's just like a lady of justice.
Well, I'll have to catch her.
Yeah, maybe talk it out.
Also, what I'll do is you saying that is I'll change my lettering and kind of. But can't you check if you're the creator? Can't you check to see what email it's at?
Yeah, the mods can do. We can click on your channel and go straight to your channel. But if they use your picture and your name, it's hard to tell because we don't know when you made your account.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's hard for us to know if it's. But if it's made like yesterday, we know that's a fake account. If it's made like a week ago, it's a fake account.
If it's made like yesterday, it wouldn't be me. Like if it's a day or two, but I do change up my account for like privacy reasons.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I might strip a channel, which is why I had to. My memberships don't automatically renew either. What I'm saying is I might not have a channel that says that I started, in 2020. I might say I started 3 months ago or something, but that's just because I always clean out whatever the
Well, yeah, but it's usually like the ones that start yesterday, or you know what I mean, like the trolls.
No.
They use
Girl,
it.
I don't have time for that. If I'm going to do that,
No, yeah.
There's an account. Okay, so there's an account that says a real Lady Justice, and then there's an account that says just Lady Justice.
Or Lady Justice Warrior. Yeah.
And it has the same avatar.
Okay, I was reading. Please help me. Please help me. Facebook's comment. She said there's an account that is just Lady Justice.
Oh wow, there's a third one. Oh no.
You gotta have to do something. You gotta make like a specialty.
Don't tell Betty. Fuck. She'll have them all.
I'll start a new. Well, you know what the thing is like then you wouldn't know. I was gonna start an account.
No, but you're the real. You're real Lady Justice. So that so we know. I mean, we knew it was you today, and that other one was like it didn't sound like you. You were talking smack. You were like you were being mean to, and it was in Jones in chat too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think I've listened to her chat. I think I listened to her. I think I'm subbed to her, but I do her like she usually loads stuff that I see. So, anyways, well, Queen, when you going out to find those morals?
We went and looked today, but we've been getting a lot of rain and a lot of storms and stuff. We popped in today. Like I said, they're growing good. I think
you mispronounced it. I think you mispronounced it. She says, "When are you going up there? Get the morals." I was like, "What?"
I did, yeah.
I was like, "Oh shit, we're gonna have a fight here."
Well, she can get some morals while she's looking for morale.
For her, yeah.
Get a little bit of both. There we go. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
I gotta say, before I jump down, I enjoyed listening to the Alicia and kind of listening to Alicia and feeling comfortable on somebody's panel. She's had some, a rough few months, and talking to Tiffany and hashing some of that stuff. And damn, it made me feel old because a lot of that stuff I remember, like Candace and JLR doing his little cease and desist to her, and
oh God, doesn't he? He's ridiculous. Listen, you know what he's doing right now?
No.
He's driving back and forth in front of Brandy Neal's house.
This is what I don't get.
Yes.
Last week we had somebody pulls in the wrong driveway, they get shot. Somebody, knocks on the wrong door, they get shot. 2 girls get in the wrong car, they get shot. Your basketball goes in the neighbor's yard and the mom, dad, and the kid get shot. He's looking to get shot. Like, people are like, that's just crazy. Like, I would never.
Well, yeah, and that's like that Doug from Northport. I mean, God, he got attacked and got hurt too. I don't know if he got shot or what, but that kid that was playing pranks or whatever, he walked up to somebody and got shot in the stomach. I mean, you got to be careful. And he just walks up on anybody. He'll just walk up wherever. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's kind of the world that we, live in, and having people that are very, high public figures, and have death and terroristic threats, and being a friend and being, with them, even though there's like protection all the time. It's really changed when I had myself with some of these crazy, from the incitement of the fuckeries of the Tucker Carlson type, but people threatening, me and my family. And, so I laughed because it was like the threat's real when it's you. And so like Brandy Neal, and I just call these people like they're domestic terrorists, because you don't know in today's world if somebody's going to come or somebody's going to be in your backyard and shoot your kids or your dog or whatever. Like, I mean, I don't understand why JLR would find it necessary to do that. I don't get it. And,
I know.
I don't understand it. And, I as much as I hate to say it, like, somebody's going to get hurt.
Well, the problem is that this woman is, Brandy Neal is dealing with a lot. Now she has to worry about hiding in her own house.
The thing is look, he goes on these trips. He goes to these people's houses. He goes and sits in front of their house, talks about them, whatever. And then listen to this. The comments that he gets underneath of his videos. Here's one of them, just one of them, right? Ready for this? It says on here, JW 1 hour ago, his parents loved drugs more before he even went missing. I know a lot of single parents with multiple kids. It's not easy, but you absolutely have to watch them when they are that young. We all heard what their neighbors have said. He would always be alone outside. If they got sober since the tragedy and realized the damage that they caused, that's good. But those are the hard facts. The weak-minded sympathizers don't want to face. And like, that's the kind of shit that he has under his fucking video.
You know what?
It's not like encouragement or
sit the fuck down. Like, here's the thing.
Right.
They're saying that JLR and Betty don't have kids, and don't pretend that you know what it's like to raise them. And, you know, I just feel for Brandy. I can't imagine being in my house having those things said. Like, it's trauma on top of trauma, and then you're living in fear, and the neighbors all know, and so you're kind of terrorizing them too. And I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, when did our civilization become so uncivilized? Because wasn't like this when I was growing up.
I mean, I think the problem is that it's, you know, there's always been like rogue elements in the media, but I think it's just become more accessible for every friggin' idiot with an iPhone to basically get a large following. Before, you actually needed some kind of starter money, some kind of money, and that was like the gatekeeping. And now it's just like any idiot with an iPhone can come out and do shit like this.
You know, remember though, Tim, like growing up, it's like you would know, even like in your 20s, and like, you know what areas to stay away from, and you know who to stay away from, and whatever. Well, now it's like, you know, it's not just schools that are getting shot up. Colleges are getting shot up. You go to a Walgreens, you know, the Walgreens or the Walmarts or the CVS's, like, it's like nowhere safe. And to not be safe even in your own home, it's crazy. I just wish that there was more that could be done. And driving by your house, no matter, that's a feeling, you guys, that you can't describe when you do not feel safe in your own home. It's just indescribable. And I wish someone would.
And you know what? Sticky made a good point. She said, "Are we even sure this JLR video is from now, spring, and that looks like winter?" But
I mean, that's what he does. He basically,
but. And JLR does like to take a lot of videos and then he puts them up later, but I'm pretty sure that this is from
now. This isn't old because I looked. I made sure.
Okay, Heels. I was gonna say you would definitely know if it was, because I know you watch his.
Yeah, because he was mentioning the girl from Bethany and another one during this, and he wouldn't have done about Bethany back then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I thought that too.
What state is she in?
Idaho. Oh,
Idaho.
Yeah, or near there, Nevada. She's in Nevada, and so and Fruitland is where Monkey is.
Did you see him driving down the street taking the video of the Ramsey's house? He went right up to the door and was taking video.
You know, there's another case that Nancy Grace, fucking tragedy pimping, nasty ass. Where, you know, you convicted people that didn't do the horrific crime. I don't know. I don't understand the mentality. And I don't understand why people follow him.
Yeah, that's a good question. But you can kind of tell with his eyes, he's not doing something with his, I don't want to say, but his eyes get weird on different days. I'll say that.
Well, you know what is that could be induced with substances, but it could also be a mental illness that's not being
I know
medicated. You know,
that's the medication. Yeah, I just didn't want to say.
Yeah, so I don't know. But damn,
it's lack of it actually.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, move on. I mean, I had to think on, was it Sunday when Tiffany and Alicia were on, and Tiffany was saying she liked JLR. I knew I knew Queen was tending to the kids or going on a, highway run or a high speed chase, because she was too quiet for that piece.
Yeah,
but then you asked some pretty good questions and you were really disciplined about it. But they're domestic terrorists.
Yeah, they really are.
They're domestic terrorists.
Well, JLR has a lot of nerve to be anywhere near Brandy's house.
Yeah, That one went through enough. I mean, she already had to.
Yeah, and he was right down the street because he went to the Wanderers.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what he's at right here. That's what he's doing right there. That's what the Wanderers house right here where the backyard was ripped or torn up or whatever. But yeah, I mean, you could see out driving around. He's out here right here in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Right there, going past their house. And this is one of the neighbors that he talked to. That's the neighbor, right? That truck, that's the neighbor that he talked to when he was on the phone. Remember, he called him and did their view. This is Sarah Wanderer's house right here on the corner.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Very creepy.
Zoom in.
And with what happened
at the door.
Yeah, wow.
Somebody needs to show his probation officer and ask him, what is he doing here? Like, what kind of work is this right here?
Right. What kind of work is this? And then he stops and shows the backyard.
Yeah,
where they
not
dug
covering
all up,
anything.
See, that's just trauma on top of the trauma and not allowing, them to have whatever little bit of peace that they can have in their own home. That's like crazy. And I heard Blow Fraud Betty saying, oh, I got a law passed in my state, so you can't come yell outside my house. Well,
she got a law passed.
She was yelling.
I heard her say those words.
I know.
and I about damn near died. But
my God.
It was in response to her being afraid someone was going to come to her house. And it's like,
she's such a hypocrite, right?
Yeah.
The thing with JLR is he does, he does videos where he read off his diagnosis. I've seen his diagnosis because he also posted it online. That's where he goes right up to their house. And he's got a lot of mental issues.
He's looking right through their fucking windows.
Right.
Look at that. He's looking through these windows. Now, guess what? This is a house behind. This is a house that's behind Sarah Wanderers. This ain't even anything to do with anything.
Right.
So that
look at him. Look at him zooming into their house like that. Look at that.
That's stalker right there. That is stalker.
And he's zooming right into the windows. Look at him looking in the windows. Look at him.
Oh my god.
And he's saying it too, like he's calling out the name and where he is.
You see what I'm saying?
Right here, you just said, where he was right. So you're all up in their window.
It's a really strong term, but I mean, I don't know of any other term for this but a domestic terrorist, and he is stalking, and he's actually illegally recording into that house right now too.
He shouldn't be anywhere near them.
Murdaugh's made a police report against him for the same shit, for taking pictures of them inside of their house.
Yeah. Yep.
But see, when he the last time he went before a judge, he said, I'm so sorry. This is you can read it on any article about this. He said, I'm sorry, I was off my medication when I did it. And the judge just said, F you, whatever. But knowing that he has to take medication or he does crazy shit like going to where the kids were killed, the 26 kids.
Well, let me tell you this.
Yeah, he shouldn't be allowed to do this crap.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this. There's also those, and I think there's a case going on, a couple cases going on right now that are being, live streamed trials, is where people play the I'm mentally ill card as an excuse. And they want to be in the psychiatric ward of the prison because it's the place where, there's nobody's going to put their hands on you or, rough you up or do any of that kind of stuff that would cause most of us anxiety and fear. So,
right. And that's where he was.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know if we saw his psychiatric reports. And
I did.
You
saw
did?
it. Yes, I did.
From the prison?
From prison. One, he read it off while he was sitting there. And then he also put it on this obscure website.
Oh, wow.
So yeah.
Well, look at him. Look at what he's doing. He's zooming in on a fucking park. Look at this.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, that's
on YouTube. You just have to know where to look.
Yeah, email her. I was say you can email her the link. What is he doing? Oh, he's zooming in on those. Okay, I thought he was zooming in on the park. I'm like, how creepy is that?
Oh my god,
the
it's creepy.
That was my kid. Oh my god.
You guys, isn't he isn't he on getting Social Security disability for his mental illness?
I know I'm saying his girlfriend said he was.
So then you can, he's limited in the amount of money he can be making.
Why
So
do they think everybody on here gets Social Security and disability and stuff?
Well,
I guess I don't understand that. They think everybody on here gets
oh,
it.
I know, everybody. But his was for mental, like when he got out.
Well, Tiffany Marie gets it. Benny Keys gets it.
See, I didn't know
thought
that.
Betty got it.
But they probably say they get it. They said it at some time,
Jimbo
right?
Collins guy with that Ernie Shell person, he gets it. I'm shocked at how many people are making money on him. When
JLR has a girlfriend, you said?
No, his ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ex-girlfriend. Yeah, he had an
Yeah.
ex.
Old, yeah, it's not
Probably-
anything new.
Yeah, probably not to mention too much because that poor woman gone through enough.
Yeah.
So.
It's like,
Yeah.
let her rest.
I just going back to it, I just think that this kind of stuff, there has to be, you're on public property if you're, in the easement area, but like this also, like what he's doing is stalker behavior.
Yeah.
And depending on the laws in the state can Brandy get a restraining order on him coming anywhere within 1,000 feet of her house where she lives or any place that she's at?
Or she's already asked him not to, so if that counts.
But it depends on the state. So like in some states, you have, if you
No, this is not old. This is new. Some wildflower said this is old. No, baby, this is new. This is like today or yesterday.
Because he was there like in the winter, and it's definitely not winter, So yeah, it has to be more recent. Because he's probably back there with probably going to Bethany's, I don't know, or Dylan's house again.
And when he starts talking, you can see, like, if you look at his eyes and the way he's talking, it's different.
It's this shit's got to stop. And the problem is victims think, it's probably like, is it going to go away? If you don't give him any attention, will they just stop and move on?
No, not him.
No, he's obsessive with
He'll
stuff.
do more. I mean, this is probably actually good, that he's getting any attention because he'll do more.
Well, I thought he was going to get an ass whooping last week.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got scared a little.
Yeah.
He did. He does get scared.
He was the perfect crisis actor, though. I mean, he knew exactly what to say with the cop there. I don't want any provocation. I don't want any provocation.
Yeah.
Because like we saw with the laundries, he's the first one if someone puts their hand on him to call the cops.
I had to laugh at that. I don't want any provocation. That doesn't even make sense.
Right. Instead of just being like, I don't want any problems or anything, he's like, I don't want any provocation.
Yeah, it's not how it goes.
It's okay. So the video was uploaded 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if he was there today or yesterday, but it was uploaded 2 hours ago.
Oh, now he will put them out later, but because I definitely thought it was before, because he's done it before.
Yeah, well, he'll put stuff out. Betty does that too.
But no,
yeah, they'll hold shit back and wait and put it out.
When she was in Idaho.
Showed the chainsaw massacre.
Yeah, the house.
Yeah.
Where he had the burger.
And then he said, I was covering the Dahmer case. And what was the Stassi, the Making a Murderer guy?
Oh, yeah.
He covered that. I'm pretty sure he was
in prison. Brendan Dassey.
Yeah, I don't think he was even out yet on those.
He said he was still in prison then.
Yeah.
But he was covering it.
Yeah, especially Dahmer.
Hey, I'm going to jump down. I got a full day tomorrow, but I just wanted to jump up and say hi and kind of give my input on the nothing burgers that were going around.
Thank you.
I'm a little upset. We can't milk it for 4 hours. We can't
I hate you.
God damn
Have a great night. Love everyone. Take care.
Bye.
What was the nothing burger? I missed it.
Well, him first of all, but the Bethany Funke, they're trying to subpoena her to come to court for a preliminary hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they already did, didn't they?
Yeah, she doesn't want to go basically, and it's all just like they're making a giant I guess they're making a giant big deal with the news outlets, and they're basically like, could this be, because it's the defense asking her to come over, and it's like, could this be a situation where this proves Bryan Kohberger innocent and all that?
Yeah, that's her defense attorney's detective, which is like JLR.
Yeah. I mean,
And another thing is that News Nation, what was it? What's her name? Ashley Banfield has a burner phone and has been trying to call Kohberger with her burner phone in jail.
Oh God.
That's for real.
When she said that, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe she said that shit.
She said it?
Yeah.
She said it. Yeah.
Drop the link in the back chat, B Tim. We're about to play it again for heels.
I mean, I think Dietz also has
Dietz has a little video she made on
a 4-minute video actually too. That
yes, I don't really do anything with them, but that's funny.
Yeah,
that's no better than the rest of them.
No, it's not. She has also a bad Facebook apparently. At first, like a while ago, we had a situation where there was like Facebook posts that claimed to be Ashley Banfield, and we were like, "This can't."
We were
be
like,
Ashley
"No,
Banfield.
that's got to be fake. There ain't no way."
This lady's too crazy, and it was.
It was her.
Confirmed by Lucy Goosey.
She's all up in the Idaho 4 Facebook group.
I said Lucy Goosey. That's not good.
Yeah, she was gonna pop up here. Oh wait, no, don't. If Dietz just put this out, let her get the views first. We'll just play the little clip.
All right, I'll play the other one. Give me a moment. 1 second.
Yeah, I gotta pull up. What's up, voices?
Hey, does that mean that JLR is actually in Idaho right now?
Yeah, well, he was.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still there. He drives nonstop, so who knows?
Yeah,
where
he could be like,
Lord have mercy,
Texas by now. You never know.
Yeah, I'll play. Yeah, you found it. You just go to like 50 seconds after that. Like when he starts talking about burner phones, she inputs like how she has a burner phone. So 50 seconds in.
Okay, I'm going to say, okay, we're at 50 seconds in here.
Okay.
Yeah,
he starts talking about burner phones. Yeah.
Defense is trying to point out is that just because someone has multiple phones doesn't make them a criminal. Now, of course, as you mentioned, you know, those who have burner phones usually are up to no good. But really, there was a lot of talk today about the phones, about the communications, the side chats. Also, you know, Lori was saving some of these burner phones that were associated.
When they say burner phones, it just makes me think they had other like flip phones, little phones from Walmart. Like, you know what I'm saying? The $50, like, you know what I mean? Like the
associated to Chad with different names, like she would put him as a bishop in her phone, or Alex Cox had different pseudonyms and aliases on all these different burner phones as well. So a lot of conversation about tracking phones today and about the phone activity that were happening.
Well, I just want to be really clear. I'm not a drug dealer or a criminal, but I have a burner phone because I've actually been calling Bryan Kohberger in jail, trying to get him to, you know, consider returning a call. And he hasn't so far. Clear. I'm not a drug dealer or a criminal, but I have a burner phone because I've actually been calling Bryan Kohberger in jail.
Oh my God.
He's like, okay.
He's like, okay. He's like, what's going on?
He's like, you're not supposed to say that. Yeah.
He's like,
we do our tragedy. We do our tragedy pimping off air. Not on air,
yeah. No, not Mike.
I mean, is she trying to disguise herself? Why would she have one?
No, I
don't know, but that's weird. She's like, I'm not a drug dealer or a.
Because I've actually been calling.
Wait a minute.
The phone activity that we're having.
Well, I'm not a drug dealer or a criminal, but I have a burner phone because I've actually been calling Bryan Kohberger.
She's very proud of herself.
Wait a minute, Queen.
One more time for me.
Are you in contact with Ashley Banfield?
Yeah. Or Brian? Are you
selling your shrooms to Ashley?
Oh
Banfield? No! You're a fun guy. I see.
You're fun guy.
I know. I was. I had Heels dropped her video, right? So I was like, oh my God, I was super excited. Should send it to everybody. Bam, she privated it. Does the mirror, and my little fell and had to take care of her knee. I was like, shit. So I had to. I was like, what the hell? The timing, and then I was on here late. I was like, oh geez. So that's why I said I don't know if Sleuthy will be able to make it because I came on here late and I think she's already got some other stuff going on, so she may not be able to pop up. But here we go, one more time for the one time.
Okay.
Clear. I'm not a drug dealer or a criminal, but I have a burner phone because I've actually been calling Bryan Kohberger in.
If I ever go live and do cash apps, that's gonna not cash apps, whatever they're called. That's gonna be my thing.
That's gonna be like your super chat.
I'm not a drug
Yeah,
dealer
yeah.
or
Yeah.
whatever she says, but I got a burner phone. That's gonna be your super chat song.
Yeah, super chat.
Because I'm trying to
Oh
call
my
a
God.
serial. I'm trying to call a mass murderer in jail.
Why though? I mean, is she
Why?
saying she's someone else? She has to call the jail. It's not like he has a phone.
Like, does she
Right?
want like
She's
a
like,
like
a burner phone. Like she's acting like she's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you just have
What
another
is she
phone.
gonna say to him? Did you kill them? Like, what is she gonna ask that? What is she gonna ask him if she gets him on
Yeah.
the
That's
phone?
my question.
Like,
Wait
if
a
you do an
minute,
interview with him?
Is Ashley Banfield single?
I don't know, but
No,
his
she's
face
not.
cracks
She's not.
me up. His face is just cracking me up right now.
Yeah, he's like, what's going on?
Does she think that jail is that big? That's a tiny little jail in a tiny little town.
It's like
And
under
she
the
would have to
courthouse.
identify. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Well,
go.
there's no way. I mean, that would be considered contraband. Having a phone smuggled in would be contraband.
Oh,
Well,
no,
she's not saying that
Yeah,
she's
she's not
smuggling
saying
a
that.
phone. She said she has a burner phone and is using it to try to call him. But they
Right,
have.
but how else would she be calling him on a burner phone that's been smuggled into the jail?
No. He can get phone calls.
You can't call into jail. You can call out.
Oh,
but
really?
You
Okay.
can't call into jail.
You can't.
they can't
Sorry.
take
Oh,
phone
I don't
calls,
know.
but-
I've never been to jail.
Right. So she's giving him a number that he wouldn't recognize probably as her.
Well,
They're
yeah,
probably
because I mean
telling him to call.
that's contraband in a penal institution. They'll go check in his cell and everything else if they think he's got a phone. Like if she was sending him a burner phone,
Yeah.
So was she
and she's
tweeting
trying
him the
contact with
number?
him.
I just think she was
So,
using a different number
He's
for him to
probably
call.
emailing because inmates can get emails.
Oh,
They can
okay.
Yep.
get
Call
phone
me at
calls.
this number.
Like,
Right.
you can leave a message or whatever when they get a chance like to use their phone. If you, because you do lockdown or whatever they do lockdown, so you know what I'm saying, every other day you get out to do your stuff, and if you get to use, you get on the phone or you type in your number and shit, you might have messages if you have money on your phone, money on your account to use the phone.
Tablets. I heard.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So you can check your email and you can email people back, your lawyer back, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Yeah, they have in prison.
yeah.
Prison, they have a lot of phones.
Mhm.
Right.
Right, but phones don't ring into jail. They ring out
Yeah.
of jail.
Right. I'm just talking about contraband phones. They have a lot
Willow
of them.
said, "Great premiere earlier. Heels in the air. Couldn't
Thank
agree
you.
more. Well done."
Thank you.
Yes, you did a good job. I was watching it too. I was like, "Go ahead, Heels, go ahead, girl."
Yeah, she's stuck.
Thanks for
She
standing
is.
up for us, Heels. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
I said thanks for standing up for us. I appreciated it.
You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know who the girl was, though. I still have not figured out who the woman was with her.
Was
Well,
that Yahara?
Yes,
Is it
family
Jara?
family something. It's Jara.
Oh, okay. Well,
Like
it's
family something. I got a screenshot with their name in it. So
yeah, I couldn't see it. It's either Jada. I just called her Jada. Just whatever.
Jara. Yeah, but it's okay either way. She's irrelevant to the whole situation. She's a subscriber that doesn't really come on very often.
Oh, she's one for you.
No,
Oh.
she don't
She
come
sure
over.
knew a lot.
She don't come over here, but she watches, even though she doesn't like us.
My
She
God,
watches.
her comprehension skills are like.
She was talking about a sweatshop for kids. I'm done.
And the mushrooms. Did you hear that part? You sell them every week to the bar.
You're like,
Yeah,
what?
that's crazy.
Backing up, man. That's just
I think that rumor came from me because I was joking with you and I said,
Yeah.
Oh
So
my
she
God,
must
you
have-
did say that. She's out weighing up mushrooms for the bar. That was
That's how she
exactly
gets her
what
extra money.
So she's taking my jokes as facts now.
Oh no.
Being Shin. That's why I said you gotta stop because people don't understand that.
Well, I was too confused. She doesn't realize
Because
what a
he
joke
was,
is.
you were confused. You thought that they were like magic mushrooms at
I
the
did,
beginning.
yeah.
I am
Yeah,
fucking
beat him
done.
too.
So my
think
joke
everybody
turns
was-
into Laura thinks that you're selling
Yeah,
to the drug
you're the one that
cartel
said that.
bartenders.
Yeah.
You're the one that said
Morels.
when Queen had stepped away that day, you're like, yeah, she's probably weighing up some mushrooms for the bar.
No.
Oh my God.
I
She
wonder
took
where
it
she came
serious.
up with that shit from. See, you guys.
Oh, I was wondering where she got it.
Damn,
Oh, no.
Tim, you be starting all the damn rumors.
And my hair just
It's funny. Beat Tim.
That's
Kick him.
That's yeah. Laura just like immediately just believes everything I say. Oh my god.
Oh my
I
god.
could say anything and have her go run back over there.
Oh my god. You should totally make funny stuff up and like see if she reports
I
on
think
it.
that was funny enough. She really thinks like
that was good.
Queen
I
is
thought
like
she made it up.
yeah, no, she probably heard me joking about
No,
it.
B. Tim was joking about it.
Well, I
Just
didn't hear you say it either. So, I mean, I don't think I heard you say it. Was I sitting here when you said it, or was I gone?
You might have been away a little bit, or like kind of.
No,
away.
you had stepped away. You were off doing something, and it was B. Tim and I up here shooting shit, like trying to hold the panel and talking with the chat.
Hey, look, no, I got to babysit you guys.
Right? Yeah.
Well, where did she get Alicia and the code for the?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was weird.
I asked her about what
Alicia said, "Hey, I'll hook you up with my code for the softest t-shirts.
Yeah,
for your press." That's what it was.
You know what's the funniest thing about it is I had mentioned getting a press, and you were talking about a Cricket. Next thing you know, next day
she's
she
getting
has her
a press. Yeah,
getting her a press. Yeah,
you said it first. You totally said it.
Yeah,
first.
I know.
The very next day, she got one. Her subscribers buy her one or whatever.
Well, they tried to say, well, that's imitation's the most sincere form of flattery.
It is. And
QueenBee and I are absolutely positively flattered, Laura, that you have a Cricket and a press. Congratulations.
Yeah, and she said her press was a day late because it was late in the mail or something.
Whatever. We don't need
she doesn't want her first press.
Cracking up. She wants to be over so bad. She's so fucking butthurt. She can't be over here.
I can't because I think I said it like in my deadpan humor, like I was like,
Alicia,
deadpan humor. Huh.
Yeah,
Alicia, she said you were making $15,000 a month.
Oh damn, Alicia, $15,000 a month, girl.
How many fucking candles do you sell? I mean, a candle factory.
We're in the wrong fucking business. We're in the wrong fucking business. We need to be in.
You're selling some other kind of candle.
Can you? Yeah.
Boston, we got to get the Boston's our labor. We're gonna get
15. That shit.
We're gonna make voices in Boston. This is gonna start making candles all day.
I can't fucking wait to tell my brother this shit.
I've been making shrooms though. I'm making shrooms, and if anybody would like to buy
some, like fucking listen to this shit. Lap band Laura said.
Alicia, she said you made it in 1 month on YouTube.
How the fuck?
That's what Molly's
there's months I don't make nothing.
Heels, I was going to tell you, Molly used to show her back office all the time. It was an accidental on purpose type thing. So that's how Laura knew how much she was making a month on YouTube. Many of us knew how much she was making because she'd just take a snapshot of her back office and send.
Yeah. She said, now you can tell that Alicia she actually had likes and views because she made $15,000 that 1 month. Forget what she was talking about. Like what Alicia was
cracking up. She's so jealous she can't stand it.
Sabat.
I know.
Michelle Sabat, that's what she said. Yeah. That and giving your codes away to the press machine.
Yeah.
Well, so her first press that she got, she said that the mat was dirty.
Could the code be horse? Like
Morse
the
code,
promo code? Like horse. Like maybe that would be the promo code.
Well, the way she said it was
Naples.
She's going to give her the code.
Like Dolly's code today.
Naples.
Like something about his mods. Like what was it? Like
code word Naples.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? Report what, baby? And then you said, wait, why report it? It's so ridiculous. Report what?
You might be way back in the rewind. I don't know if you're.
And you have a rogue bee mole. That tells her how your secret.
I think it's Ellie.
Oh yeah, we have so many secrets.
I'm rogue. I'm working for Dolly.
I'm fucking done. I'm cracking up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ellie, immediately show us your bathroom. We need to inspect if you have any Dolly soaps in there.
Oh my god.
We're gonna have to see if there's some fucking soaps there. We got to see your shampoo.
Uh-oh.
That's the only way we're going to find out if the mole. Everyone's going to have to take pictures of their soaps now.
Like Johnson said, it's me.
It's me. I'm the mole.
No.
Jones is definitely the mole.
Don't do it, Captain.
Bitch, stop it.
Oh gosh, it's funny.
Dude, where'd she say
Oh
all
my
of this
God.
time?
Over on Kick.
On Kick. It's on my last video. I just
Heels,
clicked
as
some
you
of
say,
it.
Heels did a video. You're gonna have to go watch it, girl. She did a
It was
premiere.
awesome. Yeah.
Why is she so worried about what I made in the month of December of 20?
She was comparing you to, see, here's the deal. Queen is buying likes. Okay, that's what she's saying. And there's a little mole that went over and told Laura how Queen is buying likes. I guess it's a trick. And then she was saying,
"What's the trick? Can you tell me real quick?
What's what?
What's the trick? Can you tell me?"
There's no trick. You just Google buy likes and then put your credit card. But she's acting like it's some big deal. And she
All
said,
right.
You can
and you
Google
can
it.
tell because
People really do that shit, though.
Yeah.
And her last channel got in trouble for spam, remember? And that would be something similar, like bots, right? I don't know.
yeah, but I guess she's thinking you have to program a bot or something.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
what
yeah,
it
because
is. They're like
So
bots.
fucking savvy. You shit.
yeah,
No,
People
because
do
what?
take channels down all the time.
She seems very jealous. She's like, she just can't.
I
oh my
think-
God,
Let me
she's
tell you,
so jealous.
if I made $15,000 in 1 month dragging Michelle or selling candles, I'd quit my day job and still be doing both.
Be humping Michelle for months.
I would drag Michelle's ass up and down the sidewalk for $15,000 a month.
Okay.
That's funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't just Michelle. I was
Yeah,
going
so
in
that's what she
hard.
was comparing as you to QueenBee.
I was going in hard at Molly and Laura and Michelle. I covered Michelle 3 times. That's it.
Oh, well, she said it was Michelle Sabat.
No. I only covered her, and then she showed her true colors, and I was like, oh no, I'm not dealing with this nutcase.
Well, that was pretty good.
I don't
money.
want to cover her. No.
Yeah.
She thought I made that off of candles too. You can't connect your YouTube to your PayPal. Like when they pay you and release your check, it goes to your bank account, not your PayPal.
Yeah. Yeah, she
So-
was making all these different comparisons, and I mean, like an hour. And then she says, but all they're worried about are numbers over there.
She's so dumb.
Oh my
Like an
God,
hour
She's
of it.
so dumb.
No, like I mean,
Dum.
she's be buying subs too, and John Crom's buying subs. I'm not going to do that because I take my shit down too quick to be buying subs. And I know that QueenBee's not doing that, but that's a Laura thing.
It's
'Cause Laura does
stupid.
that.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
stupid.
She
But it's
mentioned
not
it.
hard.
And then you said, why do these people not use their ears? Queen told us 2 days after the likes went crazy that she emailed
Yeah,
YouTube to see
I
what
told
was
her that.
going on.
Yeah.
And the glare was happening to him too.
Yeah, it's
Right.
it's mysterious that everyone that doesn't like Laura's, their
Yeah,
lights are flying out.
right.
It's very
Mm.
mysterious.
Well, it could be because when she gets like 1,200 views, she gets 200 likes.
Right.
You know what I mean? That
Well, that's because she's buying views
like
and not
revenge.
likes.
She's buying
posted
views.
a video of my dad with my last channel and got 5,000 views on it in a few hours. So it all depends on the content. It really does. I mean, she's had shit up for years that barely gets any views, you know, and it is crime content and drama mixed together. So she can really, you know,
but
it all depends on what people want to see.
Not her, not that. Not what I watched today. I'll never go back. I'm done.
Mm-mm.
That was an hour of that I'll never get back.
Are
Boring,
you
right?
sure that wasn't Veda?
Aw.
VADA?
That's who I
Not-
thought it was, but I don't know.
The
I've never
only
heard of Jara.
why I showed my PayPal in the first place was because she said I was a loser, that her business was better than mine, and that I was jealous of her, and that if I knew, like, if I was any good of a salesman, that I would be selling candles. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm not a good, oh yeah. And I popped up with the PayPal for the month of December, and it showed what I pulled in. But that's not counting materials. That's not counting
Overhead.
advertisements. It's overhead. You know, that's not all mine. That's not even close to what I make.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So she's always done this. This isn't unusual.
Mm-hmm.
For
Mm-hmm.
her
And then
to-
it got reported, and I had to get a new PayPal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah. Then they also reviewed my business, and I'm not blaming Laura, but that same month they were going after my business. They did something to my PayPal. Then Vimo. Yes, it was a huge headache. They kept
Why
fucking.
doesn't she just sell candles? Like, why doesn't she just do her business?
She sells
She
shitty
makes such
candles.
good money. I don't know why. I mean, if I made good money like she makes, then I wouldn't be on here fucking around.
The truth is, most of the people that buy our candles is a pity buy.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, she said she sold 15,000 in 2 years. So
In 2 years?
that's pretty good, right?
No,
I don't believe
7,000 a
No?
year.
Oh, I thought it was good.
That's not good.
You
Oh.
can't
I
live off
made
that.
half of
Seems
that
like a
in my
lot.
first year on YouTube monetized.
That's not enough money to call it it's a side hustle.
Wait a minute, 15,000 candles or $15,000?
Candles.
Okay.
Candles.
Oh, that's different.
15,000.
that seems like a lot to me.
Do the
It
math.
does to me
Do the
too.
math on that.
I don't
That's-
believe her. She
that's-
said that.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
That's
I
too
don't
many
believe it.
candles.
Yeah,
I
because
did the
you
math
gotta
on
find-
that 7 months ago when she said
Maybe,
that.
maybe she made $15,000, but
No,
not
she said
15.
15,000 candles.
No, I know. I don't trust her. That's too much.
Okay, so she sells a candle for $15, right?
Yeah, that's like over 150,000. There's no
that's
way she made.
$225,000.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
claiming she's
Yeah,
made.
it's 225. Yeah.
Flying.
And then, I
maybe
mean, take
1,500, but not 15,000.
yeah. Mm-mm.
I
That's
just
like
did the math.
4 a
and
day.
No,
I did the math 7 months ago and called her out on it. I was like, no way,
no
Laura.
way. That's too high. Mhm.
If I was making that
Oh,
off
God.
candles,
You think she lies?
Yeah, I think
Shot.
so.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
No way.
that's a lot of number. That's pretty big. If you were making that
in 2 years, she said she made that, right? 15,000 candles?
she wouldn't be
15,000
bitching
candles.
about putting her kids in school if she was making that.
Yeah, no
Why is she
way.
There
bitching?
is no way
Period.
she had enough time.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
why
No
is she
way.
bitching worried about somebody's likes on their YouTube channel? If she needs to be
Because she's
busy.
the one I think buying them. I'm gonna be dead ass. I think she's the only one speaking on it, and I really think that she's the one.
Oh,
If it is
yeah,
happening, she's the
definitely.
one.
If I made that, I would never complain again about anything in my life.
15K a month. Yeah.
So she
Yeah,
would
when
have
she
to
said that, I was
average. She would have to averagely sell, average to sell maybe 20 candles a day.
3, 6, 9,
more than
12, like
that.
4 candles a day, right?
Yeah,
20,
more than
20
that.
candles a 20.5 candles a day she would need to sell for 2 years.
Oh my
Every
God,
day.
Shannon.
There's
Because
no
all
way.
I'm saying is Section 8 and EBT.
How do you know that though?
What?
Like, how do you know that?
I don't know.
Well, there
I
was
know
one
why.
night that her kid came in and said, do you want me to use EBT or PayPal or something like that?
Yeah, I heard that.
And okay, so
Okay.
there was that. And she's spoken that she got Section 8 before.
Really?
Section 8. Is she
Yeah,
in the house?
bitch. It's
It's
a
really
low.
hard to get that. It's super
That is
hard.
very hard to get.
Yeah, you
No,
got to go through a
it's a
lot of
waiting
hoops.
game is all
Yeah,
that
it's
is.
a way. It's
guys.
like basically going like a list, and then
You go
Depends
on
on
a
where you
waiting
live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you literally can't be working or anything to get that.
No,
No, that's not
not true. It is a federal housing program
Yeah, I know.
for low income. So she has a family of 3. That's somewhere around
No,
the
there's a difference
2,400
between
a
low
month
income
range.
and Section 8, though. Section
Because
8 is.
No, there's
I
not.
worked. I kind of know.
My
that.
cousin couldn't get it because she was working, and she was working at like Wendy's.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Like
No,
she couldn't
there's
even
really
get it.
not. Section 8 is a federally funded housing program.
Yes,
Oh.
It just has
it's a lottery.
very long wait list on it, and if you wait long enough, certain areas of the country have a less of a wait list, and there are some areas of the country where private landlords will take a Section 8 voucher.
Really?
New
They
York
take
does
a
that all the
housing
time.
voucher,
Like
right?
New
Yeah.
York does it all. Some
Now in-
investors will actually like purposely get like low income houses
Yeah, I
to get
know.
them to Section
Which is
8.
different than Section 8.
Now
No, they do that. They do it for
this
Section 8. Yeah, they do it for
They
Section
have
8.
tax credit, they have Section 8, and they have low income housing, which is it's L, whatever the initials are.
Now, if you make $3,500 in Louisiana a month, you're not getting anything. Not even
Not Section 8, you won't.
You've
No.
only
I know a
been-
YouTuber that got a Section 8 place just for his YouTubing studio.
What?
Yeah, They
It
call
says
that.
online, I just looked it up, you can't exceed 30% of the average median income
And what
to
are you
get
looking
Section
at?
8.
Section 8, yeah. Because I
Yeah.
know in some places it's a lottery. Have you ever watched the videos of people trying to get it? Like they're running and
Oh, no, I haven't seen
it's
that.
insane. Yeah, it's insane.
I have been on Section 8 in my past when I came out of the rescue mission. And I mean, I was still working. I mean, granted, I was making like $8.25 an hour, and that was in 2012, but they paid 70% of my
that's low income.
my rent income.
Wow.
They paid
Yeah.
70% of it.
Right, that's low
And
income.
so that made my rent, like I had to pay like $112 a month for my apartment.
Yeah. So you were at a low income, which is, like I said, different.
But it was through the Section 8. I mean, it was
it's
the
the
Section 8
housing.
voucher program.
It's through HUD. All of it's through HUD.
Now,
It's all
if
through
she-
HUD.
Housing
It is through
Authority.
HUD.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if she got that and she's no longer getting that because she's successful at YouTube and she's finally making the money and not breaking even every month, then good for her if she's able to get off of it and progress with her life and go on and do things. But don't bullshit us. Selling 15,000 candles in 2 years, no.
Yeah, that's like 100. That's like over 100K a year.
Well, last year she was complaining about her vet bill. Okay, so
yeah, I mean,
according to our website, 3256 perfectly imperfect just said.
And
wait a minute, she was just being so poor right before Molly got canned. She was so poor because she had to buy some speakers and a prom dress.
Yeah.
Sorry, like, ugh. Laura, get out of here. Go be busy making candles.
Yeah.
Yeah, some interesting.
Complained about her car too.
Well, we just supplied Laura with the ability to make another kick video on this because she's gonna be like, "Stop counting my money!
Stop counting my
Fucking
money."
asshole!"
Yeah,
I make 8 a day. I make 20 a day. I sell 20 a day.
Yeah,
She
you don't
probably-
want to advertise.
Heather Nicole, Section 8 is what in some areas it could be considered projects, low income housing, but in other areas I've seen Section 8 be brand new apartments.
Yes, there
Because
is.
it's
And,
government and it's
let me
hers.
explain how it works. You have market rent. If you have a nice community, right? The investors buy into market rents are like, it depends, 20% of it, 50% of it. Then you have low income or you have tax credit. It is not Section 8. Section 8 is a whole different thing, but they have several different, and then the investors get a credit for that. When you see a new building go, like a new apartment building go up, and they're offering housing.
Hey, look, Laura's in the chat. Voices.
When they
Laura's
offer
never been on
housing,
Section 8. You are such a liar.
you will watch that building go down like in 5 years, because that's all they do is build it and then get out. They get their tax credit and leave. Yeah, they sell it, and then you have a pile of crap. Yeah, it's
We
bad.
got some beautiful housing in New Orleans.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
Section 8. Yeah.
But
I know it'll come up. Oh, you made 50. I could show all the invoices to my customers to my customers and their payments without showing their name in that month that I made that. Okay, because I know people like to talk around here. Oh, well, your YouTube people, they gave you that. No. Nope. Not PayPal. Nope. That was all my invoices that I sent customers out because I don't just do candles.
Well, I mean, people can watch you and see how much you make.
Well,
really.
I'm a photographer and I also do online small boutique sales.
Thank you, Kels.
So, yes. Yeah. So
yeah, I did it for
all of that
a long
combined
time.
together in PayPal.
There was a documentary on the Section 8 and like outside of Los Angeles. One woman has been there since the 60s and all her kids are there, like her sons and her son's sons. It's weird. It's a weird deal.
Grandfathered in.
Yeah. In New York too, people.
I thought that Mississippi and Louisiana were the only two states that grandfather people into governmental programs.
I don't know about that. I just know that she had been there since the 60s and her sons were there and it was an awful. In fact, I think they built a new, I don't want to say project, but a new, housing project.
Housing project.
That they moved them into, yeah.
Yeah.
But then I think they had to requalify. I don't know. Betty was saying that her friend got homeless veterans housing those crates, like the train crates that he makes into houses, and it's
cargo. Yeah.
Cargo.
But she said 50 years rent freeze. I don't believe that.
They're containers.
Right.
The shipping
I've heard
container.
that.
Yeah.
I've
50
always wanted
years.
one in the middle of the woods. That's what I
Yeah,
want.
Those
people make
tiny houses
really
aren't what they are chalked up to be.
What are you guys
Oh,
I
talking
lived
about?
in
Right?
them.
A
It was awful.
container? Did you
like
say
tiny
container?
houses. Yeah, shipping
God, it was awful.
containers
Yeah,
that
shipping
people.
containers that turn into a tiny house.
Right. They
Yeah.
turn into.
Okay, we're gonna
They can do
really
some wild
fuel
things with those
Laura,
things.
like fuel Laura's fucking speculation about the fucking mushroom game we're going to be putting in there.
That's a
Containers,
thing. People do that. Yeah.
containers holding mushrooms in it. Queens out in the woods.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what's going to come out of this.
Use the Section 8 lottery style to decide who wins.
What is she saying about the mushrooms?
Is she in here?
Well, you see, my name
She's
tonight
not
is
here.
Mushroom Detective Boston, so
container rooms
I'm
too.
taking a close eye.
Okay, well, put it this way. You know how people talk, they type like they talk?
Yeah.
Well, there was somebody in here with a name I've never seen before, a random name, and it said, Voices, you're such a liar. You've never been on Section 8. You're such a liar. I'm telling you, if that wasn't Laura.
It sounded like Laura.
It sounded just fucking like Laura when you read what it said.
Yeah.
I've never heard that part. I've just heard her say her son ask about the EBT card. I've never heard about the other thing.
Can we do one thing? Can we do so? I'm going to be logging off soon, but we should do
Thank
one
you,
thing.
Avery.
We should all say one thing. We should all say Laura all like at the same time. Okay, are you ready? Is everyone ready?
I'm the one that started
Is it on 3 or after 3?
No,
It's on 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Laura.
Alicia does it best.
Yeah, Alicia
I started it.
Yeah, I thought so.
Everybody took off with it. I was mad at her one time, and I was like, Laura.
Sound like a Kodak.
The guttural.
Oh, that was great.
Oh, she's big.
What is she talking about the mushrooms? What's the big deal
She
about?
heard me joking with voices about when you know how Queen sometimes like skedaddles away a little bit because she's doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
She talked
cleaning something.
Yeah, and she told us that she goes mushroom hunting for those mushrooms you could cook.
Mushrooms.
So I was joking about
foraging.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was joking, I think, about selling the mushrooms.
Okay.
And she
literally
took
joking.
Because he thought they were magical at first, right?
Okay, so automatically her mind goes to cow tipping and
Yes.
shrooms.
Yeah.
Now
cow tipping. Totally.
You know what's funny with the cow tipping? They put stuff in the food now. You can't even the shrooms don't grow out of the poo anymore.
Oh, really? That sucks.
So
she was selling them to bars every week. She's lugging around
a big old
foraging in the
sack
forest
of morel mushrooms
For
and
mushrooms.
going to the bars and bagging them up and selling them.
That's where Laura's brain dead mind goes to.
Yep.
Well, the other girl was telling the story, and Laura was going, "Oh, I agree."
Tell us more one day, Queen. When you do a live,
She's gonna do a live. She said she's gonna go and bring us out there one day when
She
she's.
did it last year.
Okay.
But it's very secretive because they're very
Yeah.
special spots, and she doesn't want anybody to know where they are
You
because
won't
they're
tell
like
nobody about that spot.
it's super duper
The
secret.
undercover cartel stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
the
undercover cartel stuff.
How do you make them? How do you cook them? Is it a
don't
certain
know.
recipe?
She fries them.
You dredge them up, you dredge them in,
Stuff them.
you dredge them
supposedly
in
they do
egg, and then roll them in bread and breadcrumbs and fry them up.
Oh wow! Okay.
They're so good. Oh,
She's got pictures of them. When she comes back, she'll probably show you.
Yeah.
Them cooked.
I love all that shit. So, but that's cool. That's cool. That would be something to go live about for sure.
Have you ever seen on this? They do the mushroom hunts and whatnot. I can't remember what show it was, and then they would do ginseng hunts. That ginseng that people find, that shit is worth a lot of money. Ginseng roots.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Holy crap!
I think
Anyway,
Dietz goes
guys.
mushroom hunting too. Oh, you gotta go.
I gotta
Skedaddle.
go. See you around.
Bye.
See you around.
Bye,
Oh,
my Tim.
wow.
Good
So Deeks
night.
does the mushroom thing too. and
Yeah, she
Glad
does.
to be-
I think, yeah.
competition.
We don't. It doesn't
Different
start
parts.
up here for us. It doesn't start up here for us until May.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're at 76,000 feet.
Yeah.
7,600 feet. Sorry, 7,600.
More humid, the better.
Oh, less humid. No, we're High Plains Desert.
Oh, y'all. Okay, I didn't know where you were at. Sorry.
I'm in Wyoming, up by Yellowstone.
Oh, I love Wyoming.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Come on out.
Yeah.
No, seriously, come on
I
out.
love that whole area. Beautiful.
It
Only
is.
if I can play Pinochle with Grandma.
Oh, Grandma will play cards with you. Grandma will totally play cards with
Now I
you.
want to review her live because she had to mention something that I showed months ago that stuck in her brain, and it's cemented there.
The Kick Live, you mean? The one with the...
Yeah. Like, why?
Yeah, I clipped it if you want to see it, but if you want to go live through 2 hours of it was hard. I think I only got like 40 minutes, and I was like, I can't anymore.
Could you do like double speed on Kick too, or like 1.5 speed?
No, because I'm recording it. So.
Oh, so you have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Duh.
But she said she's going to report QueenBee for the likes, or she would put out a dog whistle to report, and that was it. I said, well, thank you for the clip, and left.
Sure, Molly said, right, that she's going to Switzerland and she's going to report every clip. Yeah, that's right. You were in 6 ups. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
She's going to Switzerland. What? She's going to report every what?
Every clip channel, anybody that's going against BHB, her, just, you know what I mean? The whole.
While she's in Switzerland? That's
on the plane.
On the plane? That's her like plane.
She's the most powerless soul on this platform right now.
You should have seen her today. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
She looks like a homeless woman.
She's banned, so she can't do that.
Streaming on the plane now.
Well, she said she's going to buy the Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
And then she's going to report
like a hotspot.
Everybody.
Oh my
Everybody.
God. Oh, okay.
We're done.
Good luck.
Well, in the air.
She's probably watching right now. Hey, Malls.
Well, ban evading while doing it, you know?
Yeah.
She's going to use her YouTube.
Because she has to use her like her other channel, right? Yeah, because she can't only report you from. Oh my God!
And she said that a woman from YouTube told her that we need to go. All the clip, all the, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
She told her that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Molly.
Yes, absolutely.
Molly. And you didn't record that conversation and play it back to everybody, right?
She said she spoke to somebody. Like, I want to say she said on the phone.
Good clip. Yeah, she's losing it. She looked terrible. She actually looks like she's losing weight, like in her arms.
Oh, I wonder if she's not eating the same man over on Kick.
Probably can't afford it.
China Slim Tea.
Yeah, that's not good.
She got me to buy that shit once. It's ballerina tea. That's what they call it. It's in a green box, and it's like basically green tea, and it does make you try. Well, it
makes
will
sure the bathroom alive.
But it depends on the person, honestly. But it's not like what she's making it out to be. You will not lose a ton of weight on it. It's just water weight.
Yeah, she's gonna like get all, and it does get some of the stuff like cleans out your. It depends on what kind of tea. Cleans out your like colon and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, not all the way though. It's just gonna a little cleanse for maybe a 24-hour period. You'll lose a few pounds, and then as soon as you eat your first solid, you're done.
Yeah, it's just water weight.
Might just take a laxative. Fuck it, Jesus.
You might as well.
Similar to that. It's just like a herbal version, kind of.
I mean, if you drink hot green tea, regardless, you're going to the bathroom.
I wonder if she's going to Switzerland with her mom's ashes to get the diamonds made.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
I hope not.
Yeah, because she's got them with her.
I thought that would be Antwerp, Belgium heels.
Well,
that's close.
She's going to
Switzerland.
Belgium.
It's
Isn't
so
she?
close.
Did she say Belgium?
Yeah, they're close. You
Greece.
could like
Yeah,
you take like you're going to Greece and Switzerland.
First,
those are far away. Okay.
She's going to fly over the North Pole and go to Switzerland.
She's flying over there.
Once again, by herself,
special
too.
flight over the North Pole.
Never go with her family anywhere on vacation. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But notice how she always goes alone and never with her family.
I know. It's so weird.
Heels, are you okay? Because like fly over the North Pole.
That's what she said. That is what she said.
That's what Molly said.
They don't have commercial flights over the North Pole.
You technically do have to fly over. When I flew to Spain, we had to technically fly as well.
Over the North.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe I think of the South Pole.
So what they do is they fly upwards totally up north where both countries kind of like are the closest, right?
Yeah.
All the way up, and then they come all the way back down. So that's
Wow.
real thing with me as well.
Isn't it
I didn't
illegal to
know.
go to the North Pole?
Huh?
I didn't think they had commercial flights that did that.
Yeah, isn't it illegal to go to the North Pole or something like that? Or is it the South Pole?
No,
I know
neither.
one of the poles are
Were
like.
you like in a? No, I guess not.
No.
You weren't in a chartered plane or anything. Like.
No. And they're not like, she's not going all the way over, and they're just flying upwards, and then they're gonna cross over and then come down, and they're gonna probably go over Portugal and then through wherever she's got to go, which is they definitely going over Portugal, so they're right on that tip. So that's normal. Yeah, she's probably flying Delta. That's what Delta does whenever she's probably definitely flying Delta.
Yeah. So she has her mom's ashes with her, which I think is weird.
Why?
Like in a box, not like in a ring or in a necklace or anything.
Like the whole thing.
No, she said just part of them.
Oh, okay. So she's gonna.
But I'm just wondering if.
I wonder if she's gonna sprinkle them or.
No, she wants diamonds made out of them.
I know, but
you know
if
what?
She's only bringing a little bit. Maybe part is being sprinkled in grease. I don't know. I'm just.
Are they grease? Is them on grease?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. She may throw some out.
Maybe, or Switzerland is pretty.
Oh God, gorgeous.
I heard it's $20,000 to get that done.
Really?
That's what I heard.
I'm sure it's expensive.
Do you think she got her money now that she went on this trip? Do you think it was
says she didn't, because she was waiting on it and it hadn't come yet.
Ooh.
So I don't know. She didn't look like. I mean, she looked bad today.
I went with the hat on and stuff.
Yeah, she just didn't look.
She didn't. To me, it was like
happy.
Didn't look like there was anything really inside that brain. You know what I mean? It's just like.
And she's still mad. Like, why is she mad at the clip channels? Like, why is she mad right now? I think that might have something to do with it.
Yeah, good question.
She's never coming back, so why not just freaking? If she was smart, if she really wanted to build her place on Kick, she would stop actually going after people, right? So that people aren't. And it makes no sense. It's like she wants to.
I don't think anybody's worried about her, but I just think she's mad.
Do you think she blames the clip channels possibly for her?
For it's awareness, yeah.
Her demise, or just for taking her down. Maybe that's
she thinks that. I mean, I think she thinks that that's what happened.
Well, the Twitter
that's not
campaign
helping her because she needs to look at what she did.
Yeah, her actions, not who found out about her actions or how they found out about what she did, but like what she actually did.
I gotta intercept for a minute. There's no way she's going to the North Pole. I just checked out the flight.
you're like fake.
Does she understand where the North Pole? No, like we did, but where her flight, because I know where she's located in Penn. It's going straight across, so she's gonna probably cross over Ireland. Like once she
because she made this big swooping. You're like, we fly over the North Pole.
No,
I'm like, all right.
No.
You're like, all right, Santa. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They actually go straight out of Penn, and then it's going to go right straight across. She'll probably end up going over Ireland, maybe Portugal, and then heading straight over. So,
we're flying over the North Pole, guys. We
went all the way up when we went, all the way up. So,
weird. Was it weird? Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Everything is white.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah.
It was
down.
I'm a little afraid of flying, so.
Listen, Heels, if they would let me pack a fucking parachute in a regular, I would pack one. That's how scared I am.
Yeah.
I hate it. You have zero control of your life.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I usually drink or take something before I get on. And then, because once you're on there, once you're there, there's nothing you're going to do. You might as well give it up,
I did that once and I passed out and I had a really bad dream and I woke up screaming and I scared the hell out of a plane at 30,000 feet above the, Grand Canyon.
I sleep the whole time and I wake up when we're landing.
Turbulence? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
We had turbulence going into Vegas one time and it was
the landing gear going up and down. Oh yeah, it freaks me out every time.
Going down, okay, because I'm like, we're landing. But any type of turbulence, I want to soil my pants.
It's scary.
Yeah. I was lucky. I think one time.
And don't dare touch that window.
Your
Did you see
window?
what Woodstock wrote?
F a window seat.
It's hot. It freaks you out.
Oh, she just went live on Kick. Who's got
read
Kick? Who can pull it up and like we can listen to it?
Kick is a website. You don't need to sign in. You just type in Kick.
I don't want to get Queen in trouble.
Yeah, and I'm on my phone. It'll kick me if I try to do anything. I move.
I'll pick it up.
I'm in the process of packing to go to the farm, so I'm down to one piece of equipment. Everything else is in their cases, getting ready to get loaded.
Well, I mean, I can
Is
try
there a
it.
manager of the studio that I could stream it?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I can get a link probably.
I have a link. I can on my
I was gonna say I can pop it up anytime. Are you talking about Laura's website, or what are you talking about? Laura's Kicks shit?
but I don't want to get you in trouble.
What? Oh, because if you stream it over here, it does.
Well, I don't want her to strike you.
I don't think so. I don't.
Did she strike you over here?
Doing it on another platform.
Stop.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially if you don't show it, or if you speed it up a little bit and do other stuff and talk.
Well, yeah,
I don't think
we can talk over it. But if she's playing her music for the first 5 minutes, she'll play love songs or hate songs for the first right now. Depends on who she's mad at. She plays me love songs. She loves to hate. She loves
she whispers sweet nothings. Oh God.
Yeah, through my whole video, I didn't have music. She did it at first, and then I think she forgot to change the song or whatever.
She's probably listening to
because I didn't have any.
Alicia, we both got it pulled up. I got it pulled. You got it pulled. Is it the same one? Yeah, you got the same shit pulled. I got the same one pulled.
I got it. My opinions only.
She's discussing us. We have a right to stream her.
Of course. That's right.
Well, I did get some stuff wrong because I didn't. There was something else wrong. I didn't know. Oh, about the code. I didn't know y'all had talked about that.
What's your title?
Simps, are you watching?
Oh! Uncle Capone, we know he's in there. We know he's watching.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Uncle Capone, how you doing tonight?
We know our other simpies are watching. You know what? We know she's watching because she has to sit the fuck down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna clip her anymore.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, that was one time. Way too many.
I'll go do it. I'll go to the backup channel and fucking stream this whole goddamn thing.
Dude, fuck all that noise.
I'm not playing. She wants to fucking keep playing with me. I'm not joking. Fuck that.
Well, I don't. It's not YouTube content like Willow said. I know the music. You might get a claim.
And she'll do that just to be a little. That's why I said I'll go right on my backup channel right now, stream the whole fucking thing. Music and all.
It's not YouTube content. She can't even strike it.
Well, it might be Kick's content. It might be
the
Kick's
music.
You might not be able to restream from Kick to another platform.
Right.
I don't know.
Is that Googleable?
So Kathy's calling us
Maybe.
all losers.
Stiffly, Mom, I didn't. What was the comment to me in there, guys?
We're a bunch of effing losers, and they're
At least just left.
Nipples.
They're just
How many
jealous
likes
'cause
do
they
you have
can't sit
tonight,
with
Queen?
us.
yeah.
Baby, I'm sorry.
Wait, how many likes do you have tonight?
You know what? I wonder if she's been buying me some. Hold on, let's go look. Let's go check.
Just 219.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! She didn't spend no money tonight. Shit.
Oh,
This is gonna get her broke.
Shit, that might be why they're watching. Gave her little guideline strikes. Said sit the fuck down, playing with people's
So
channels.
wait,
Yeah.
this is what Red Dragon wrote. Karma's gonna get that bitch.
Which bitch?
Which bitch?
Which one?
which bitch?
Red Dragon posted that.
No.
Hey, Red Dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah, Crystal's saying that Voices lives off her grandmother.
Oh, good Lord.
Okay.
Don't even give the boys. Don't even trust me.
Which bitch? Okay, so we want to tell him change their name to Blue Dragon.
I don't even.
Jason the Dragon.
It's so lame.
At least
Right.
people look at you like you're like, and we're on high school or something.
Oh gosh.
And somebody going at me about my hands in another level.
This is fucking
Hey,
funny. I'm
Grandma,
sorry.
did you know that I live off you?
Oh my God.
And who
I
cares?
do. And Laura lives off the ghost of MGL, Willow said.
I mean, that's like Dolly was insulting me and told me to go bowling.
Willow.
I
mean,
what the
what?
What is that?
what? Why?
I guess that's an insult to people. I don't know.
Oh.
You know
Okay,
what?
well, I just informed Grandma that she's got a whole bunch more bills to pay every month.
Uh-oh, Laura's pissed. She made up voices for saying she's on she made up voices for saying she's on Section 8. Uh-oh. What's her next one?
I was gonna say there's gotta
Laura.
No, they're
I love
watching.
Alicia's laugh.
I do too. She makes me laugh.
that's her limit.
I knew that would be it.
That's the line. That's the line that was way too far.
Ooh,
That's
I mean,
you guys
why don't
crossed
you
the
just say
fucking line.
that it's not true and so
Look,
she's mad
Blue
at you?
Dragon is present.
Yes.
Is that Shambles?
I love Shambles.
Blue Dragon is present.
Hilarious.
That's
so
it.
funny.
That's what it was. All over the Section 8 comments. Oh, Laura. God, why are you so bothered by me?
Yeah, there's no shame to them in Section
Now,
8.
only she can make shit up, not
I'm
you.
serious.
They're disability shaming. You know how many people are on disability?
A lot.
They're bad people.
Listen, for disability, guess what? It's the money that I paid in when I worked.
Right. You
It's
have to
like
work
used
for
to
it or
work.
you're on SSI.
Exactly.
I don't think Laura understands that because she's never worked.
Because
Oh,
I
never?
worked for a
Hey,
number-
she worked that
I
pole.
got
Don't you
hurt.
take that from her.
I
Oh,
got
I thought
hurt
so.
on the job. I was a nurse. I got hurt on the job.
Yeah. Well, Laura's a stockbroker, so she,
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And Walter's
The pole
secret
stockbroker?
agent man.
yeah.
Donate shame.
You might. I never know.
Laura's like, when we were going at it hard with my last channel, what she did was she texted somebody on Facebook and said, wasn't I a stockbroker? And the person said, yeah, for this company. And that was her proof on being a stockbroker.
By asking someone.
She
Okay.
been a stockbroker at the club. That's it.
Yeah, an associate record producer.
Meaning
TV
she
producer.
stocked the beers in the club.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the thing with her is
fancy
she doesn't
stuff.
have comebacks. Like she
Yeah,
is so
she's not very
lame.
witty. Yeah.
That's why she goes, after
I'll
someone's
wait.
throat, like
That's why she says I'll wait all
swatting
the
her.
time. Yeah.
Has anybody here ever met a real stockbroker in their life?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
So if
usually
you met
not.
a real one that actually did the job and then you hear Laura talk? Okay.
How did
Yeah.
I get hurt? I had a patient fall on me,
Mhm.
sat down on me in mid-transfer.
Huh.
God.
Oh, I thought you were saying you had a stockbroker sit on you. I didn't mean to laugh.
No.
Oh.
How did I get hurt at work? I was
Kind
transferring a
God.
patient post physical therapy, and he sat down on me in mid-transfer
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
and pulled everything from my hips to my
Yeah,
shoulders.
I don't. She has a big house, right? I mean, she lives in a house, not an apartment. It's none of my
Yes.
business. I'm just saying. Section 8, I don't know that it would be as nice as
Yeah.
what it looks like she lives in.
Because of where she lives at, yeah, it would be a nice house.
You never, yeah, because it's like a more
She
like
lives
rural area, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
probably
a nice
not.
house that we're on Section 8 here. Oh, yeah. It depends on where you're at. If you're in New Orleans, where I'm from, you're not getting a nice house. You're getting
Yeah. Like if you're in a city, it's like
Right.
maybe a crappy apartment, or like sometimes they build these new like hotels.
Yeah, and it
shit.
depends on
It
what
depends.
Oh, she can't fight with us because she's banned. We'll wait. No worries. Because that's what boss bitches do. We wait.
Oh, Lord.
This is hard with
She's
people.
playing. She can't fight with you guys, Leonard.
Bosses work behind the scenes. They work in silence.
Yep.
I mean, if you can get on Section 8, you go, because that's
Yeah.
hard to do. you know?
Yeah. Oh my God. There's so much. There's like
And
a waiting list.
congratulations.
There's like paperwork up the kazoo. I remember. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Well,
of shit
just
to-
Google sometimes Section 8. It's an old video now, probably, but it's a stampede, really, because it's a lottery, or it was a lottery system.
Mm.
Where
Blaine Screen has a question for you guys. He wants you to explain how Laura is a boss.
She's not. She got fired.
There it is, blank screen.
Laura is just
legend.
Oh man, don't
Not
speak
really.
of Laura's name when you can't camera up and show your face, you dumb fucks. Oh my god.
What? She's on camming up again?
Yeah.
She
That
always
is
talks
the
about that.
stupid- Yeah,
Yeah.
that is a
How
stupid
many of them have
thing
custody of their own children? Well,
ever.
I can say I never had to suck dick to get
Now
$10,000.
she's going to children.
It's
Okay.
like
Now she does.
Oh, right. Damn.
she has like a list.
I'm not going to bring my fuckery to your channel. I promise you I won't.
Who
But,
has custody of their
Florida,
children?
What's she going after? What happened? What I miss?
No, none of us have custody of our children, and none of us can I've cammed up before.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah.
She knows so much. She
So I
knows
don't have
so
The
much.
use.
Who doesn't have custody of their children?
Damn.
When the worst thing someone has on you is you don't cam up, you're losing right then and there. You're losing.
Well, you know, Laura, if you weren't the type of person that would go after my entire family and friends, it wouldn't matter to me. You know what I mean? It's like, but
Yeah,
once they
but
see you, then they know they've got the right person, and then they go to family. She can go fuck herself because that ain't happening.
No, you have a right not to cam up.
I have a
Go ask your
constitutional
friends to cam up then.
Blank screen said, QueenBee, you shaking in your boots in the DMs.
big screen.
Oh.
Yeah. Blank screen, you got me.
You got me.
That got me. That got me. That's it.
blank screen. I think I out-trolled you today.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Whole probably 35 minutes from Dolly. I was like, yes, I trolled him.
He let you for 35 minutes until they blocked you?
Oh, and it was just a simple sentence. Nothing even there. He just went off. Yeah, it was funny. I thought about blank screen.
That's awesome.
I bet Molly missed
Natalie gave you a $5 super chat, by the way. She just wanted me to remind you. I put it in the back for you.
Laura walks into a bar. The bartender asks,
She's still
You're
on
wrong.
that said about her older kid.
Oh, Crystal, you're so sweet.
What?
Oh, Crystal Langford had a whole line of fuck you fingers for me. Me hateful, useless old hag.
Okay.
I mean, wonder why people don't cam up.
And it wouldn't matter. I mean, you're beautiful. It doesn't matter what you look like. They will find something, you know?
Oh, like.
Thank you. But yeah, I have my flaws and
Everybody does.
I have a lot of flaws.
They can't be any worse of any worse of a critic than any of our own inner critics, you know.
But once they're done with that, then what? Why don't you just go to the then what?
Yeah.
Laura?
What's the end goal? That's what I always say with all of it.
Then they go with your real life. That's what they do.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I would never do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus, I'd make her real jealous.
And
He
like,
said,
why?
we know Nick the Simp is watching. Actually, I'm not, Laura.
He's just listening.
I'm really
To
not.
you guys.
I would admit it. You know, I don't give a shit what people
Long time
think
ago.
about me.
God, she's so bothered. That's all it took, Laura? Really?
And they call me thin skin. Shit.
Well, she should be happy. She was wanting people to clip her.
Right?
Christina Maria is saying, cam up with me and Laura on panel, you trashy ass.
It was funny. I was too stoned to even think to pull her up. Shit.
That's her thing.
Who the fuck is a Christine?
I don't know. Natalie wanted me to remind you, Queen, that I put it in the back for you. She sent she wanted to see Justin twerk.
Oh, we got a super chat or something?
Yep, 499.
Okay.
Can I see wallpaper twerk?
Yeah, because I was gonna say, you know.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
Justin's been super quiet lately. He's been so goddamn quiet. He doesn't want no parts of the bullshit.
He got a new haircut. Did you see his new haircut?
Damn. No, I didn't.
He looks snazzy. Somebody posted it somewhere.
But Nanya, she was talking about disability and
let me go find it.
I mean, why is she insulted that someone would say anything about her? I mean, she was talking about everybody else.
If I could have a phone, I'd have one. Fuck.
She's the one that's obsessed with everybody else's financial.
Yeah, disability, and they're selling, psychedelic mushrooms at the bar.
That's like a flat out lie that could get somebody in trouble.
I died when you fucking said that shit.
Said Queen is on disability. I mean, she doesn't know that, whether she is or isn't.
But that's like a lie. She's flat out lying. That could actually put a target on someone.
Yeah.
She's illegally selling mushrooms. People's brains go straight to shrooms.
Well, I'd be the first in line, but that's not what they are.
No.
She knew what she was doing, and she knew they weren't that.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says. You know what I mean? She heard what she wanted to hear.
And it's funny, that other girl was saying more. I think Laura knows enough to just say, yeah, or I agree, or, she'll let somebody else say it.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody else played a clip from this stream the other day. I forgot who it was. And they like, why would y'all do this? Talking about Molly. Well, Molly needs to stop lying about everyone over here. And then maybe we'll shut up.
Yeah, there's a lot to Molly.
Right. Maybe we'll shut up until she's dragging them to pieces, dragging their whole life out, right? Then they don't know how it feels. It's easier said than done,
Yeah, the minute it happens to someone else, they know.
Oh, yeah.
Willow said, your candle burnt out long ago. # candle in the wind.
Candle in the wind. Are y'all going to stream her on another platform?
I'm trying to read what Danya's saying now.
What is she saying? Well, to be fair, if we speak on something, she says
Section
okay.
8. No, I don't care about anybody's. They do.
Marianne did that, and
honestly,
yeah, I don't care
what?
either.
I'm not going to promote her over here. I'm not going to. How do you kill a house fire? You starve it of oxygen. Laura, put a damper on you, and just go fizzle out. Because so what if you're upset that I told your shameful little secret? Get over yourself.
It's just a freaking
it's not even shameful.
It's not shameful whatsoever. Exactly.
I admitted that I've been on Section 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what confuses me.
Taking the program, it's there for people of lower income brackets.
I mean, to call it shameful is saying it's shameful.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she's thinking that
government program.
Laura thinks it's shameful type thing. You know what I mean?
But she's wanting
to
prove
what I
things
meant,
to her.
Nick.
Yeah, she can say that about Queen, but no one can say it about her.
Right.
Yeah, she can make up all the lies she wants, right?
Yeah, because she did it in
everybody's
that
supposed to
stream.
be cool with that. She'll just call it trolling, Oh, I trolled her and triggered her.
So what? I got it wrong. God, guys.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
you lie on
She's
something.
the most lame I've ever heard.
That's not playing the game right when you lie on something.
I mean, even Betty, at least it's funny, or I get mad, or there's some emotion when I'm watching it.
Yeah.
Watching Laura is like, Jesus. Just say something, interesting. The whole thing was just monotone and the same thing, and likes, and
it's painful.
I don't bash people. That's how I get ahead. Then she starts bashing people.
Yeah.
So crazy.
She contradicts herself. I mean, she's very difficult to
In
watch
5
for
minutes.
that reason alone. Like she'll say one thing, and then the next minute she's talking about the thing that she just said she doesn't do. You know what I mean?
15 seconds too of each other. Not even like 10 minutes, like 15 seconds of each other.
Oh yeah. In the next breath, almost. It's like what? It's just like Betty does that too a lot.
Yeah, but Betty says things that are off. Like talking about wine and top shelf wine is $10. That's hilarious. And cooking wine is $3.99, and
oh my god,
but that's
oh my god, that was last night, wasn't it? Heels we were talking about.
I missed that
yesterday morning, I think.
Right, we were talking
earlier in the day
about it last night on the panel up here. Because
yeah.
Guys, I'm really hungry, but I'll wait a little bit longer. Okay.
Don't wait.
She's got to be talking about me because somebody's saying Alethea, of course.
Oh my God.
She was not being, like she was not being ugly about you. She was comparing you to your $15,000 1 month to, QueenBee.
She had it wrong, and that's misinformation because it didn't
Stealing
come from
likes.
YouTube. Yeah, that wasn't even YouTube money.
Well, but for her purposes, it was.
Well, where is her,
any other time she would say that's a lie? You don't make anything.
Right.
Where is her proof that QueenBee is stealing likes?
Yeah.
That's my question. I mean,
she harped on that for a good 45 minutes.
That's
And
why
we were, yeah. I mean, it was weird.
It's
the
very
glare
weird.
thing too. I mean, it could either been a glitch or somebody's buying them, right?
Yes.
Or it could be some weird
Listen,
glitch.
How is she
I watched
noticing
this
that?
happen over on Lycans, and
Hold
there's a
on one
guy.
sec. Somebody said she's crybabying about B Tim. Are you fucking serious? Did she really crybaby about B Tim?
Oh,
What
that's
is
cute.
she saying about
You'll
me
hook me up, M Butter? I think it's weird she doesn't say anything about me.
I haven't shown her website in forever. I don't even care about her candles. I have enough with my own candles.
No, I knew she would get fucking pissed the fuck off when I said promote your candles, do your website and all that shit. I knew she fucking would get pissed.
Oh yeah, she was mad about
Afterwards,
that.
you're probably like, "Oh crap, she's gonna get pissed."
She was mad about that.
Oh hell yeah, she gets pissed off about it because she knows because I promote you girls, you and Leanna both. I was like,
I'm gonna show her how to do a real candle for a channel instead of putting a fucking face on a candle. Who does that? A real channel candle. I'm gonna do one that's symbolic of your channel because you like bees. So wait.
Make it like a fart candle, one that smells like a fart.
No,
what did y'all say about memorial candles?
I'm gonna do some wax shaped bees and a little crown. I'm gonna put it on.
Oh, I thought you meant Laura's candle. Sorry.
That'd be cute.
The memorial candles where
she said we were talking about them and we didn't know what we were talking about.
No,
I don't remember.
She initially did it, and I was in that stream, and I'm the one that contacted a member of the Wells family to let them know what she was doing, and that's when she got fucking all kinds of kickback for that. Like they demolished her the next day. Everyone called her out. They were going to do a Summer Wells candle, and she said, everybody else is making money. Why can't I?
Yeah, and that when they're dead, they don't have a say anyway. Not saying about Summer. There was another kid.
Yeah.
That she said
Xavier Harrelson.
I was right.
And they were going to show the candle. Yeah, but I mean, she totally was going to do that. And people were asking her, did you ask Don? And she's like, no, we couldn't get in touch with Don. But we will. Well, why are you even talking about it then?
So, if she wasn't a YouTuber, right, and a piece of crap person, then I could see someone doing that, making candle. You know what I mean? But to be a piece of crap person and to sell it on YouTube the way she does is what bothers me. Because like if like a store did it for like you know what I mean?
No,
I wouldn't have problem with that.
Store doing that.
She said she was only going to charge for shipping and portion would go to the family.
Sure.
Yeah,
that blew up in her face, honestly. That blew up in her face because there's no way she would have been able to keep up with that had it took off and somebody would have got effed and it would have blew up. You never do that. I would never do that. Never.
Not to mention if she's doing something from the goodness of her heart, that's kind of suspect, in the first place.
Listen, I have 7 families that every holiday season, as the seasons change, as the holidays come and go, I have 7 families that I do something for with their loved ones' photos. And I talk about it a little bit, but I don't talk about it a lot. Mm-hmm. And that in and of itself, that is a lot of work. Plus to have 3 individual cards throughout the year that mail out to the families. It's a lot of work to do on your own, and it has a bit of a cost associated with it.
But you're doing it for them. You're not selling them to.
Correct. I will not sell them, and I never take a penny. Any money that I earn on my YouTube channel supports that cause. That's just one of many small things that I do.
Well, that's not Laura's MO.
No.
There's no way.
I kind of remember when she did that or was going to do that.
Yeah, there's no way she would have been able to keep up with that. And it's very expensive. I don't care what anybody says to get the materials to make candles, even glass ones. That's costly. And then shipping on top of that, oh no. No, that would have ended up blowing up. So I'm glad it didn't happen, but she really thought like she was ready to go forth with it. And then
it seems like I saw a picture of it. Did she make one and then show it?
Yeah, and then John Crumb went after her. And a few other people went after her on that.
Who had the first candle, like the first candles on YouTube with like in this area?
Not One Win, Oni.
Oni?
Oh, the SWAT guy?
Yeah, he was in our circle.
He was a candle guy?
Candle maker.
Oh.
Yes, he was.
Interesting.
Damn.
Yeah, and he was my friend, and I liked him a lot. But I found out later on that he was not so nice behind my back.
Yeah, I was surprised he knew Jay for Justice for 8 years. That blows my mind.
They were real life besties.
Oh, that's what you guys were talking about yesterday.
Right.
Yeah.
I think we talked. Yeah.
That was the first, like, they were friends before YouTube, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just crazy to me.
Yeah, and they hated each other after a while. And he called me up that night crying when he said that he was swatted. He called me up crying.
And it was him that did it.
Huh?
He did it to himself, though, right?
Yeah, and it turned out he did it to himself, but he had me thinking that someone did it.
Somebody swatted him.
Wow.
It was crazy.
How do you even do that?
I felt so bad for him. I didn't even know. Like, we did not know how crazy he was.
For 8 years, that's a long time to hide.
Different name, you know what I mean?
That kind of.
Well,
didn't they know it was dangerous?
A lot of overlooking.
Well, he was on Periscope, and they busted him out for being a serial swatter on Periscope. But we didn't know that. All of this shit started coming out when he was busted out.
Whoa.
Yeah.
God, Periscope, that's a long time ago.
I heard he's on TikTok now.
Oh, great.
He should have a warning on him.
Yeah.
And
He's not swatting on TikTok, right? He's just doing content.
But why does he do it?
He's doing actual content.
Alicia, does he do it because it's fun or because he's doing it for somebody else? Or
No, he's doing it, I think, for the high.
I mean, he's doing it a lot of times.
Yeah, and it turned out, like, in Molly's defense, he was also trashing her as well. Behind her. Saying she looked a form, that she was a whore.
They used to call her.
Hold on one sec. From what Laura heard, there's somebody that's about to call and turn everybody in for their food stamps because they're working government, especially me.
Oh,
especially me.
Wait, say that again?
I don't know if you forgot, but JLR and Betty just went on a whole fucking 3-week spree about calling all these fucking places and making all these phone calls and shit. They're probably like, who the fuck is that? What?
I wish I was getting government assistance right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say shit. They can send shit my way, please. Would you please?
Yeah.
Listen, I make $16 too much to get food stamps in my state just off my disability alone.
Anybody want to put in to buy me some groceries? I got to go to the grocery tomorrow.
Sit on how long? You know how long you would have to sit on the phone with them just to report one person?
Oh, yeah, she's gonna report everybody.
That would be
have fun with that.
That's hard work. Congratulations.
She's such a liar.
Good luck.
They're not.
Good luck.
We're on YouTube.
Hold on,
and these
Charlie
YouTube
says, hold
people
on.
are
Queen's
mean.
Voices went on a panel and said she came on this panel for views. Can anyone give me a link? Asking for a friend.
Oni and Jay said 2 weeks ago. I doubt that. Probably the fake Oni.
Who said that?
Somebody in the chat.
Oni was in Jay's chat.
Jay would never allow Oni back.
So, you know, she's friends with JLR, which is
up here
as bad.
Yeah, but JLR is
come up and talk to us about it.
JLR is what?
But Queen and I addressed it yesterday.
JLR?
Didn't swat her.
Yeah, JLR was a swatter, and he admits it.
No, but he didn't swat.
Well, I was gonna say, I think JLR's always admitted it, hasn't he? I don't think he's ever lied about doing that kind of shit. I don't think he's ever lied about looking people up. I think he's he's been pretty forthcoming about doxing and shit, right?
Well, he has to be. There's court documents that say that.
Right.
So, I mean,
he
look
at his
really
Twitter. He's
anything
got
else.
shit. He just doxed a woman that unalived herself and took her own life. He fucking doxed the damn neighbor in the whole there. I mean,
but he doesn't have
Brandy
any...
said, "Hey, Queen, just wanted to drop by and say thank you. My dear friend contacted me about JLR. I believe I know what days he was here."
Awesome.
So okay, well at least you're well aware,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, JLR has no emotion about anything.
No.
Like he doesn't see anything wrong with what he did.
Exactly. That's what makes him such a problem. He doesn't.
Yeah, and he doesn't feel anything when he just doesn't have emotion. He doesn't care. Well, it's not that he doesn't care. He's not capable.
Right. Right.
I mean, if he didn't care, then that would be
He
caring.
looked my information up too and threatened me.
JLR did?
He sure did. He sent me a cease and desist.
Jesus. Yeah, he does that shit all the time. I think I've got 4.
I talked about him for 5 minutes because I heard that Molly was using him as a weapon to threaten me.
Yeah, and I don't even think
Molly still is trying to use him as a weapon, but Brandy said I will be contacting Ellie tomorrow. Well, yeah, I was gonna say I definitely would. I definitely would be contacting.
Yeah.
Shit, fuck all that.
Yeah, I'm sure he was probably gone.
I'm not threatened of anything. I'm not on anything for one.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing.
No, I'm
JLR
talking about
does that kind of stuff.
with, Brandy talking about it with JLR being there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was making sure Alicia, I was gonna say Brandy Neal, her son Michael Vaughn is missing, and JLR was like lurking around her house
in the neighborhood after she asked him.
Yeah, that's what we were showing on the screen. This is her, Brandy Neal, in the chat. That's who we're talking to.
It's Monkey Vaughn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go right to your law enforcement.
Yeah,
she said, how y'all talk about Laura, but then it comes back on Queen. Yeah, she blames me for everything. It doesn't matter who says it. It's always my fucking fault. It don't matter who says what. Laura just fucking gets mad and blames me for it. And I can't. I crack up. That shit's fucking hilarious.
We all talk about it at this point. Queen, yourself, everybody, you know what I mean? She can't keep anybody's name out of her mouth. That's just the problem.
Yeah,
Laura,
you're
listening. Why don't you play that? That video you privated of me and you was just 5 minutes long. Why did you private that entire video? Because you look like a fucking idiot.
What?
When I went up there and told her about herself. About calling freaking Jones and and QueenBee being
yeah, all that stuff
insulted.
she said about Jones and she's going to be insulted, whatever.
Yeah, she had nothing to say because this is her in 15 seconds. Literally saying one thing and then another. She's like, "Well, it's fair game because they said stuff about my daughter," and then she said, "Well, no." First, she said she didn't say it wasn't about Jones and she wasn't, and she never said her name. It wasn't about QueenBee and blah 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 blah. Okay. And then I said, "Okay, I'll give it to you. Maybe it wasn't about QueenBee, even though I know some of it was about QueenBee." I said, "But you damn as fuck sure we're talking about Jones and her being emmed by her father, which is a freaking police officer." And
we're not going to do this. I'm not going to do this, Boston. I already know what you're doing. I see what you're doing right now, and I ain't doing this.
Yeah.
And she hung up on him like she muted Boston and Boston's still talking. And she's like, yeah, I know. He doesn't know anything at all. Like they don't know anything. Talking to somebody in the chat. And she unmutes Boston or Boston unmutes himself either way. And he's like, oh, you little dumb bitch.
That was the ending. But before the ending, I said, real quick, before the ending, I said to her, exact words were, you're saying it's fair game, they're a fair game, but at the same time you're saying you didn't say it was them. So which one is it, Laura? And that's when she got fucking pissed and muted me. And then I came back with the
she admitted it, right?
Huh?
Didn't she admit she was talking about Queen?
Yeah, and she just literally got all tripped up in her words, and I'm not trying to brag about it, but it was easy peasy. That's how dumb you are, Laura.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, she's easy.
Well, I think B. Tim's actually pretty damn nice to people on here.
What is she saying about him?
Well, earlier I got the little clip of her saying that B. Tim, I guess somebody in the chat said B. Tim's being some squirrel girl or something, said B Tim is mean. He's like mean to everybody or whatever. And I don't think he's mean to everybody. I think he's just, you know what I'm saying? He's B Tim. He doesn't, I don't think he's mean to anybody though.
He's not.
God.
So that's what she's got, huh?
Wow. Yep, that's about it.
Yep.
That's about all. Making more threats. She's gonna call everybody in. She's gonna turn everybody in.
Okay, have fun.
Who said JLR and Betty were doing that for however long? 3 weeks.
Yeah, I said that. I said as soon as I heard her say that, I fucking said, well, JLR done that. They've been doing that for the last 3 fucking weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, he sends those cease and desist all the time.
No, I meant calling like the
I know.
food stamp place and all that shit. So she was threatening. She's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna. I wonder how they'd like it if they all got a phone call about them. I heard somebody's gonna call about everybody."
Shit, I didn't even take the the money they gave when the virus came out. I didn't even take that from the government. I never took one check from the government, even when the virus came out. I don't, people that did, good for you. I was an idiot for not taking it. I thought I was going to get taxed that afterwards. I thought literally they're going to hit me with that in my taxes. And no, so that was my fault for not taking that money. But I never even took the money.
Well, I mean, people that need it should take it. They don't need it, then I just don't care what people.
I didn't need it.
Make or get or any of that. But I don't think there's shame in it if you need it.
Listen,
and
if she was busy selling my life and her business and her whatever the fuck she got her cricket and her bullshit for, if she was busy doing that, she wouldn't have time to sit and talk shit.
Yeah,
nonstop.
Yeah, there's a lot of candles.
The stimulus money, I never took it.
That's a lot of waste of fucking money that she's putting out and not getting returned.
So besides making a murderer, was her YouTube channel ever?
No, I think that's how hers grew. I think it grew by doing that. Yeah, she did that. She covered
and
that.
What about it? Was it? Somebody told me she was reading documents. I think you did, Queen. That's what she was doing, right?
What on
just reading documents, basically?
I don't think so. Well, I don't know if she was reading them or not. I know she was covering the case of Stephen Avery and
because that Netflix came out. Yeah.
She went there.
Oh, she went there.
I think she went there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I wasn't around when she covered that case.
Yeah,
but I know
it was a long time.
That's where a lot of her numbers came from. Covering the case.
And that was after.
Sorry,
Netflix.
I was.
It wasn't when it happened. It was when Netflix came out, right? With that Making a Murderer.
Yeah, that's when. Oh,
I don't know, honestly.
I think
Alicia, was you around when she started her channel? When what did she start? When did she start following them?
No, she started with Making a Murderer, I believe.
Right.
And she did take off from that. She did take off from that, but we found her when she was only doing drama one time a week and doing crime every other day. That's when I found her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then the Wells case, all that happened. And then not the Wells case. Why?
So how long has she been kissing Molly's butt? Like, how long has that been going on?
I'm the one that kind of made that connection with them.
Oh, okay. All right.
I made they connected because of me. And that was probably about 4 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was playing that on my channel, but a lot of the OGs had a problem with that because they think I'm trying to intentionally start shit, and it's not that. I'm just basically we're going over the history.
I love that
how everything started.
Yeah, I love watching that.
Yeah, they
were doing it today,
on my
right?
channel.
Yeah.
So I mean, I know.
We don't know what's going on. We want to know, we want to watch.
Interesting.
You're in that situation. We know too. We played old videos, and it's like, oh my god, abort mission starts so much shit. People get pissed, and then, you know what I mean? Because there's stuff that goes on that people forget about, and then as soon as it comes out and they get reminded, the whole fucking war will break out over something that happened 3 years ago.
I remember
never have I ever happens, and everybody loses their fucking marbles.
Yeah.
Joke. The first time I saw Alicia was on Molly's. She was mad, and she was playing your New Orleans stuff. That's the first I'd heard of you.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? That night, I think that's when I had Candace Wells on my panel.
Yeah, that's when I met. That's when I first.
Was it in New Orleans?
Yeah. Well, no, he was playing
when
the
she
New
played
Orleans
it.
thing, and she was doing it to humiliate me, and because I
Oh.
had Candace Wells on my panel,
That was a
Molly
good
was
show.
calling me out.
That's the night that voices went up and admitted about the Vax cards because I was watching that shit.
Mhm.
That's the first time I ever heard of you. Was that somebody sent me your link because Candace was on your panel.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
And I had gone there to warn Candace about the fuckery that was about to come at them. And I was encouraging Candace to go to the police station and ask for their victims' rights advocate, because that would be the only person that could get that stuff that was about to take place from happening.
Yeah, I really wanted to kind of I was going over that case and talking about it, but it was just so much drama with Molly, and she attacked anyone that Don or Candace had any part of.
But it was so good when y'all were talking to her because she was opening up, and it was like, I remember being in there and I didn't even know who y'all were. And she was very, she felt safe.
Yeah.
You could tell she felt safe. Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk with her, and I don't think her channel's up anymore. I think she took it down, but it was pretty crazy. That is the night Molly drugged the shit out of I didn't have bones left when she was done with me.
Yeah, she was.
I gained 2,000 subs, but and a lot of Patreons, but at the same time, I think it was a mixture of Candace and Molly that got me 2,000 subs in one night.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, Candace had a lot to do with it.
Exactly. But I mean, Molly kind of helped with that.
Well, yeah, because I was going to say that link was getting passed around like nobody's business. That's how I got it.
Which one, Molly or Alicia's?
Alicia's link. Yeah, because I didn't even know. I had never even heard of her, didn't know anything about her, nothing. And they had said Candace is up on her panel. And I mean, the link was like flying through.
Yeah. Every creator clipped it. Even JLR clipped it, and I struck his ass.
And there was a lot of people that clipped your shit. Yes, I remember.
Yeah,
I don't think I was doing
crazy.
anything.
But I was like,
that was good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was good.
Y'all were in there and you didn't even know each other yet. It's so crazy.
Weren't there there were 3 of y'all in there talking to her?
It ended up being 4 the first day, and then the second day she popped up on panel, it was 5, I believe. It was me, Tacos, K Smiles.
Yes, she was with she was friends with 2 Tacos, wasn't she? That's how she came up there.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 Tacos and her were friends at first, and I think then after that was like a form of manipulation in a way.
Yeah.
They were trying to get her to go out to Texas and live there.
Oh.
And then I had a friend that could have did it. I had a friend that offered to put her up and buy her an apartment to get away from Don. I had a friend that you got to turn your background off.
Hold on, Pugs. You got feedback. You got to pause your YouTube.
Yeah, and that friend offered to pay for her apartment and get her set up, and to get away from Don.
Yeah, but I don't think she really wanted away from Don. You know, I think she was so comfortable. The stuff she was saying to y'all was like talking to a friend. You know, like
I think
not real.
In so many ways, I think she was trying to tell us that he was abusive, though.
Well, but I think they're both abusive. I mean, I think that's their life, you know?
Yeah.
Because the thing she was saying was,
like, fuck you, Candace. I got alibis. You got none. I'll fuck you. And she's like, fuck. And then he got on the line.
They're both like,
Molly, and she's like, fuck you, Molly, you dumb bitch.
What? This
But
if I could talk about this shit all the time on panels, I would talk about this over YouTube bullshit.
Yeah, YouTube bullshit. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What's up?
I read her.
Can you hear us on here, baby? Are you okay? Now you got the feedback on?
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Just
a little bit. You're really super low, but yeah.
All right, let me move my cat. Now you should be able to hear me better.
Hi, Bugs.
Hi. All right, Laura has never been here. Places never, ever.
Can you turn it up?
Laura, what?
I don't know why my sound is so low.
Yeah, it's really low.
It's really low.
Can you turn it up in the back, or is it already all the way up?
Is it better now?
So
Not really, baby.
No.
I don't know how to make it. And I'm literally holding the thing right by my face.
Maybe disconnect your earbuds and just go off your phone, Mike.
I'm not on my phone. I'm on my laptop. I don't know where my wireless ones are either right now. I think they're in my glove compartment in my car. Can you hear me at all?
Now I can.
Yeah.
Okay. Laura has never been in Wisconsin, ever. Well, I shouldn't say never, ever. She used to live here a long, long time ago for about 6 months.
Are you talking about Candace or Laura?
Laura. Making a Murderer.
Okay.
Laura
Okay.
never came to Wisconsin for that either. She would have been run out of town.
Oh, okay. Oh, she didn't come there she didn't drive there to go see the property and that kind of stuff. Talk to the people.
I literally live here. I mean,
well, no. I know that's what you're saying. I'm just repeating what you're saying. You're saying she never came there. She never showed up down there.
No.
I thought she did, though. I thought she lived there.
She
Actually.
talked about it.
She lived in Monroe, Wisconsin about 16 years ago for about 6 months. Which is nowhere near where we are. Nowhere.
But she was talking about it like she knew the area and
she don't
live there. Okay.
It took her 2 years to learn how to pronounce Manitowoc.
But that doesn't mean she didn't go there, Pugs. In all fairness,
she didn't go here. She did not come up here. Period.
Okay.
If she did,
well, did you have video of her being there?
I'm sorry.
She didn't have video of her being there, right? Like,
or she was just lying, trying to say she was there, and she really wasn't.
They did like 5 rallies, and then this girl named Jax did a tour of the Erie Salvage Yard, which was informative for a lot of people to see. If you've never, if you don't know the lay of the land, it was pretty cool. But no, she would have been ran out of here by Barb, by Carla, by all of them. There's no love lost there.
But she was talking about it when the Netflix thing came out, right?
Right, and that came out in December of 2015.
Right, but not when it happened.
That was 2005. No, she wasn't.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought.
I live right out of Two Rivers. I can be in Avery Salvage Yard in less than 10 minutes.
Wow.
My main admin for all my pet groups and animal groups on Facebook is Carla Chase. Carla Avery Chase.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, I
didn't really even follow that much.
There's nothing to follow anymore. I mean, Convicting a Murderer is coming out this summer. It'll be streamed, which basically is, I can't say without saying.
But she'll probably be on that. And
I don't know if she contacted Sean for an interview or not. She may have, but I don't believe she was one of the people that was interviewed. Richard McAdam was.
She said she spoke with Stephen Avery. I'm going off of what she told me.
She never talked to Stephen.
Well,
what she did.
Spivey said, I agree with Alicia. She did go there. So was she trying to put a video together saying she went, or what? Was she just saying she went?
She was here. She lied through her teeth. She's
okay. So she made the claim that she was there, but she didn't show the video or nothing like that. Like she didn't.
Never here. She was never here. Carla would have been on the phone with me so fast, screaming and yelling, to bring her a stick to beat her with.
And Carla is
Steve Avery's niece.
I understand that. And Pugs, I'm not saying that you're incorrect, but I'm telling you what she told me.
What Laura's involvement with Stephen Avery was just this. Stephen Avery was engaged for a very, very short time to a girl named Lynn. Laura befriended Lynn for 5 minutes because Lynn was going on Dr. Phil. Laura wanted Lynn to promote her YouTube channel, which she had just started, and her Facebook group. Dr. Phil's producer said, no, absolutely not. This is a script. This is what you work with. This is what we talk about. Her name will not be brought up. If it's brought up, it will be edited right out. As soon as that happened, Dr. Phil aired the following Monday and Tuesday. Laura and Lynn were no longer friends. Laura wanted nothing to do with her. What Laura did do is told Lynn that I will host your wedding here in Alabama. Mr. and Mrs. Avery traveled to Crivets, back to Two Rivers, back to Crivets. They've never been out of Wisconsin. They'll never leave Wisconsin, and their baby boy would never get married without them there. It was just hilarious. God, Laura, you made such an ass out of yourself. Why?
Well,
She does it such a easy. It just like comes so naturally.
right.
No, she's never. The only time she would have even had a possibility to come up here was when Jax and Jackie did the video of the yard. I can't even remember when that was. It was like mid 2016, early 2017.
Yeah, it seems like if she went, she would have had all kinds of video of it.
She would have. There's everybody that's ever been there had. Even if you stood underneath the Avery salvage sign on 144 and 10, you take a picture. It's just, even I have a picture there. I mean, how bad is that?
Well, this is also a person that claims that she was a Las Vegas showgirl and performed. Okay. And
I can guarantee you.
All right.
I can guarantee you, though, 100%. If Laura was here, I would have got a phone call from either Barb Caddick or from Carla saying, "Get this bitch out of here because we're going to kill her." They don't want anything to do with her.
They hate her, or is it like a personal vendetta?
They cannot stand the ground she walks on.
Why?
Because Laura's dumb. She just puts
They
herself.
hate her because she's stupid, or they have a reason to hate her. Like, did she do
like
something?
the way she covered the
She involves herself in things she doesn't belong in, and constantly. Okay. Oh, how do I even explain this?
Isn't it every YouTuber that does that though?
Not like this. There was this little story in the paper that was started by someone named Chad Keller.
Yeah.
That said Teresa was alive and living in Canada. It was like 10 sentences long. Laura went live and said, "I have proof that Teresa Halbach is alive and living in Canada." There was a woman living in Canada that is a photographer, except for she's 18 years older than Teresa, has, I think, 4 or 5 kids at this point, that actually was going to start suing people. Laura did things like that constantly. I have proof of this. I have proof of that. This person killed her. That person killed her. It was just, she looked dumb. She never.
She looked like Betty.
The Avery documents, I mean, Brenda and I have over $15,000 spent on those things. That's how much. Laura didn't have the means to buy anything. If she couldn't find it on Reddit, she didn't have it. And I can't even remember the girl's name that would find all this stuff for her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can picture her face, but I can't think of her name. Even she walked away from Laura because she was like, "You're taking this too far and you're like being really dumb." Laura went as far as calling Teresa's cellular company, asking them questions, thinking she's going to get answers while we're all sitting back in this Facebook group laughing.
Well, wow. So Laura's the original tragedy pimp. Got ya.
Yeah, she is.
Okay. I didn't know all that.
Yeah, because that all sounds like Betty and JLR put together.
That sounds like Molly, too.
Laura will never be as bad as JLR and Betty. Never.
But she's not really.
Dumb as she doesn't put any work or effort into anything. And if people tell her something, she takes it as the truth.
Oh, yeah,
without
she does.
researching anything or even picking up a piece of paper and reading it. It's just a lot
Well, I noticed that, like, none of them, like, take their notes.
Yeah.
Like
when I was
Maybe
when I had a
JLR.
podcast and I did crime on a podcast, I always had my notes next to me.
Ha! Carla, you bitch.
Yeah, Laura goes live, and that's the first she's heard of a case.
Yeah.
She'll talk about it.
It's like, let's watch this News Nation clip together and find out about it.
You know what it I think it has to do with? Like, I do the UFC, right? And like the lives that I do, like I've done it for a while, for 4 years, and it is starting to get repetitive. So I'm trying to like figure out ways to make it more fun, and for myself, even though I get paid for it, right? So maybe it's like a thing of like she's done it so much that she just doesn't want to put like the effort into it anymore. You know what I mean? And all the study and yet you have to do, because it seems like you'd have to do a lot to really do it on your own.
I mean, if you want to talk about it fluidly, you just have to
work.
You have to do your research.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Listen, it's a lot of work. I can tell you my cases inside and out, forwards, backwards. Like I get calls from family members from time to time that'll say, "Hey, do you remember who called, XYZ on this day at that time?" You have to be able to know stuff that well when you're working with the families. And it sucks because everything you do is based around it, and nobody that you are around wants to hear about it. Like you have to eat, sleep, and breathe it.
Mm-hmm.
It's that.
Yeah, but they, like Laura and Betty and JLR, they just throw people out there and say they're suspects, and that's not how you do it.
They offer no substance, actually.
No.
I mean, you don't learn anything.
No, they just want a mystery. They want a conspiracy theory.
They want to make a spectacle out of themselves.
Like Kylie Rodney. She was a 16-year-old that drowned. That's it. That's all that happened. And it went on for how many months?
Story, and they want their story to be the actual story of what.
It's still going on. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. That Charlie or whatever is back. Hold on a second. You're up here, Charlie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Hey, I just had a quick question. So I know Voice was on your panel. We said like the day or yesterday or the day before, but we just wanted to know like where that clip was of her saying, like she was on your chat just to get a wider audience.
She said that's exactly what she said, because it reaches a bigger audience over here when she only gets 20 or 30 people in her lives. That's the reason why she comes over here and says what she has to say, to reach a bigger audience.
Gotcha. What was that on your panel, or was that on someone else's panel before yesterday?
It was either on mine or Jones's, one or the other.
Jones's?
Voices, she admitted to saying it anyways. I mean, Voices, do you want to go and tell them why you said it, or?
Absolutely. I said it because there are some times that I have something to add to the conversation that when it needs to be heard, it needs to go to a broader audience. But never at all have I been here not as a friend.
Yeah, but that happens a lot. What's wrong with it? I mean, what's wrong with trying to build your channel?
I'm not really, but that's the other thing. I'm not really trying to build my channel, because what I do on my channel is meant for a very small group of women that have been around me since I started my channel.
Okay. I don't see anything wrong with it.
I wasn't saying there's anything wrong with it. I just wanted to hear what you said and the way you said it. That's all. Not saying you're doing anything wrong. I just wanted to hear it. That's all.
Well, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you coming up instead of sitting in the chat and arguing and stuff. I appreciate you coming up here to ask.
Of course. Anytime. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
I'm sorry.
He said we want to know. Yeah.
You didn't mean anything bad by it either. You know what I mean? When you did say it, because it did kind of catch me off guard a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But when you explained that, why you said that, I was like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? I didn't really.
And I understand, only hearing it in that context, absolutely that would have pissed me off had I heard somebody say that. Absolutely. And
you said it was the only reason, but you didn't say that, right?
No.
Right.
Yeah.
It wasn't the only reason, but I mean, it was, I mean, it played into a factor when we're talking about the difference between rights and things like that. Absolutely. I will come over here and talk it and scream it from the rooftops.
I'm just a panel whore now. That's all there is to it. I just love it.
And I mean, I'm really sorry if hearing that hurt your feelings. I really am, baby.
Well, I was kind of curious as to what you meant by it too. I mean, I was kind of curious as to what was, why you said it the way you said it or whatever too. I mean, and I just asked. I mean, it is what it is. We talked about it. It's done and over with. I think he was kind of curious.
I didn't even hear that.
Who is we? He said we want to know. That's what I was curious about.
I'm not sure.
Chat as well.
I have a
Who is we, Charlie? You're still up here. Who's we?
I think I just met other people in the audience who wanted to know about the clip. It wasn't anyone in particular.
Oh, okay. Okay. You weren't saying like you and somebody else. You just, okay.
Correct. Yes.
Well, at least you have panel etiquette, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
sure.
think a
I didn't
lot
know
of
you're still
people
on.
do that though.
There's nothing wrong with networking. A lot of people do that, but
Yeah, because I was going
poaching
to say,
subs is another story.
if you what?
Poaching subs is another story.
Oh, yeah.
Right, or just coming over and saying, here, you know what I mean? I'm coming over
Just
here
for
to
that
reach a
reason.
bigger
Yeah.
audience. But that's the only reason I'm even coming over here. But you know what I mean? I was like, okay, hold on now. Hold
Yeah, I
on.
think a lot of people watch you.
Here's a really good example of poaching subs. Someone named
Marissa.
No, well, Marissa's the one that was trying to poach, but I can't remember who did it.
Beat around the bush.
It was an older gentleman and a guy named Green Bay Packy or Green Bay Walkie or something like that. They were getting swatted constantly. Oh, something Cab 7, that was his name. And Oni knew these people from Periscope. So Oni kind of booted her to go over there.
What made Oni leave? Like what? Because I've never heard of this. I mean, like I've never heard of him, seen him around, nothing. And I've been around for 3 years now. So I mean, I didn't know.
He's been gone at least 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say because I just started hearing of him like with you guys talking about it. You know what I mean?
These two people were being swatted constantly, and Cab 7 had a huge channel. I mean, he had a really huge channel, and he was rolling in it. Marissa started going over there and super chatting him and trying to befriend him and his subs because Oni told her he was leaving YouTube. Go get his subs. He was basically a little true crime kind of thing and just talking.
Well, I mean, I feel like sometimes you just vibe with people and sometimes you don't. You know what I mean? Like,
look, she went over there, period, just to poach his subs. And this was back in her early days.
No, well, Marissa poached everybody from Facebook over here.
Yeah, she did that too.
Okay. That's poaching. Like totally going into Facebook and pulling everybody from Facebook over here.
Yeah. Because she did do that with Dre. I think that's why she even got into it.
She had a lot of people come over from Facebook. I didn't realize how many people were coming over here from Facebook.
Well, you know what they were doing, right?
They were swarming over here from Facebook. I'm like, damn.
I will have to get the clip shot, but she had people working for her, going into the group saying that Marissa's a nice person and she donates a ton of money to the families.
Oh Lord.
Join her in the YouTube groups. You join her on YouTube, watch her on YouTube, and they were in the Facebook group saying that.
You know how I found Marissa? This person that portrayed himself as Trent Bolt from the Watts stuff, and my girlfriend.
Oh my God, he was supposedly sleeping on Robbie's couch.
My girlfriend Julie, who was in Pug Rescue with me, she told me to come read this stuff. She says, "You got to read this. You won't believe it." And they were talking about Marissa and that her water bottles were really filled with vodka, and that how they even came up with this that far back that she was popping Xanax like crazy.
Oof.
And they were hilarious the way they picked on her in this group. That's how I found Marissa, was from a Facebook group and people picking on her. That's how Blair found her. That's probably how Laura heard of her, because Laura was in that group for a hot minute until she got the boot. And then JR came in there, and he was like 100 times worse.
Oh yeah, he's got like 100 groups over there. Every time something happens, he does a group.
This group had like 80,000 people on it, and 75,000 of them picked on Marissa. And I'll admit it.
Well, so JLR and Marissa knew each other back then?
He didn't know her, no. He did not.
Oh, okay.
They would just watch her incognito and laugh and go back to Facebook and crack jokes about her. It was the funniest shit I'd ever seen in my life.
It's funny.
And at that point in time, no one had a clue that Marissa drank vodka straight up. And no one had a clue that she was popping Xanax, but everybody knew it already.
Shit. I could tell this shit right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm an ex-addict.
I mean, the vodka I didn't know about at all.
I'm talking about the Xanny. I mean, it's to me, it's clear. It's that or it's bingo.
Clear as fuck.
It's very, very clear.
These people would have me laughing so hard I would be hiccuping and crying at the same time, listening to them talk about Marissa.
And but did she go into the group, or she
No,
like?
she was not in it. Unless
Where
she
were
was
they seeing her?
a hidden name, but it was the funniest stuff I'd ever read in my life. Just
That's funny.
a whole bunch of people would swarm in there, and she never got a view off them because they did it in whatever incognito mode or whatever it's called.
Right.
And then they would all pile back there and just rip on her mercilessly. It was horrible. It was so mean, but it was so funny.
Is that when she left D-Lob? She went for D-Lob, right?
No, this was when Marissa first started with the Watts stuff. I think
Wasn't her first channel Jake's mom?
Yes.
she had just changed it from Jake's mom to Molly Golightly.
Molly Golightly, yeah.
It was Jake's mom before?
Yeah.
Whoa. History lesson.
Yeah, it was. Her name was Jake's mom, wasn't it? From when she first came here. Look, Good Nunya said, "I'm feeling some psychic vibes tonight, and guessing we are going to see a clip of that statement somewhere very soon. Just my spidey senses."
Psychic vibes.
Oh, for the love of God!
You didn't know, Molly. Yeah, he probably didn't. JLR doesn't really pay attention to.
Yeah, because you know what? Nobody else was asking in chat. Only him.
Where is Molly now?
Susie,
she's going on the
somewhere over the North Pole.
She already left.
Yeah, she's already left. I don't know where she is.
Yeah,
She was
10 o'clock was her flight.
Oh, was it?
I watched the clip channel. That's the only reason why I know.
Okay.
She was recording and eating meatballs in an airport. So
Yeah, describing the meatballs.
Gosh. Of course she was.
And she had in some lime green zip-up jogging track suit or something and dirty hair.
Always something.
Oh wait, why does she not ever go with Jake and Waldo? Why don't they ever go on family vacation?
Oh, they're not going together, all of them?
No.
That's the $1 million question, you know?
That's weird.
Nobody will ever know that. It's secret.
Do you know it? Tell.
But that's how.
Well, that was an evil laugh. I think she does know it.
Yeah, she knows.
I mean, people really had Marissa pegged that long ago.
See, I never think about her drinking. I do think she does Xanax or drugs, but not drinking. I didn't peg her for a drinker.
She was
she got drunk the other. What was that when she was in Florida or something? And she was all over the place. Like she was on the camera.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm saying like drinking it from a water bottle that bad.
Oh no.
I think that was a joke, but she did a lot of lives where she was really tanked.
I have something.
I've seen her drunk as fuck.
This was my meeting experience. Where do you want to see it?
Yes. I've seen the video.
Is that
You
what
did? Did you see the did you see the photos?
She was showing a video.
Well, this is the photos from when we
Okay.
met. This is when I had to pull her away from somebody because she was cursing them out on Bourbon Street.
Oh my God.
Okay. This is her dancing in the middle of the street.
Oh God.
Yeah, I remember
Loaded.
that.
We drink a lot of alcohol. A lot.
And what was so funny?
I bet y'all were fucked up.
And she kept saying, and Alicia's so ugly. And I'm looking at it going, well, is that Alicia? Because
Right.
she's not ugly.
Beautiful. What the hell?
Yeah.
A very pretty
She kept
girl.
So
saying
look
it,
at
and I'm like,
her. I'm fully clothed wearing Banana Republic with a Louis Vuitton scarf, right? Mind you, it's a replica. I don't claim to own the real shit. So, and here she is with tits hanging out. And I got more likes from guys, and she even bragged about that. She said that.
Yeah.
But she's half naked on the streets, totally tits hanging out. We're at a 5-star restaurant. A 5-star restaurant. And she has her tits hanging out with a choker on, looking like a whole hooker.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
she did.
Loaded.
Yeah, I don't even know what her purpose was to pull that out.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that was a long time ago.
She wanted Alicia.
Was she fun?
At first, she was quiet when we met. She was quiet, and then we talked, and she hugged me, and
Had a couple drinks.
gosh, and the first compliment I got was, "Hey, my nose is really nice." My nose, I hate my nose. I hate my nose.
Well, what the fuck is that? Your nose is really.
I have never had a human being tell me anything about my nose, but she pointed out my nose.
That was the first compliment she gave you.
Funny.
Yeah.
I'd have been like, your glasses are nice too. You know.
Right. I had guys like we were sitting and she came up and another guy was talking to me. We were at this bar in our hotel. And then I ordered something and then she was drinking and ordered something. And then we went walking through the corner. But guys were walking up to me the whole night and she knew that. And she even said it on her live. And then, of course, going to make up some lie after. It was just crazy how she was lying about everything. About the whole thing.
Well, even the night she got arrested in NOLA, I called her at like 7 in the morning and I'm like, Marissa, what's going on? And she's like, oh, I'm so sick. She said, I think I have food poisoning. I'm like, no, Marissa, really, what's going on? What happened last night? She just totally avoided the whole thing. And then she said, well,
I called the police that day.
Got arrested. And I said, for what? She said, I don't know. She says, wait. And she's like, wait till you see this girl's mugshot. She was screaming and yelling in the prison cell.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there laughing. And I'm like, Marissa, your mugshots are all over YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, when the rumor came out, I called and I spoke to the woman and she said that she got out 2 hours later.
Oh, she didn't even stay.
2 hours she was out. And that's because this is why she got out. She got out because they were overcrowded.
Oh, see, I was thinking she paid that girl off to say she was guilty.
No.
That's what I've always thought.
Oh, they wrote her a ticket. You're only there 2 hours. You ain't seen no judge.
She lied a whole year on someone, though.
I know.
Yeah.
Even watching the video until it was, that's not me.
Even that morning after it happened, the whole story she told.
What gift?
So fictitious.
Oh, the green dress.
I'm like, Marissa, we've seen your mugshot. It's you that's sitting there bawling and screaming. It's not her. She's kind of standing there like, yeah, okay, I want to go home. Why am I here? You're like, you look like an idiot.
Shit,
the video will always haunt her.
She didn't give me a gift. Oh, wait, she gave me lingerie. Lingerie, y'all.
She wants Alicia.
She gave me lingerie. I still have it.
That's a weird gift to get from like a friend.
Away comes out of left field. That's a weird gift.
No, mind you, like I sent her stuff, little things, and sent her a lot of New Orleans things because I really liked her at one point. We were friends. Then I heard she was just two-faced. That's what turned me off.
Yeah, I don't see Marissa as a real friend,
There's a troll in the chat. Tropical Gal 22. They're being kind of
bitchy to voices, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, someone is on a long flight right now and is probably a little bit bored.
She's reporting us right now.
I did all of Jim Terry's dirty stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Jimmy Khan does all his own dirty shit behind the scenes. That dirty.
I wonder where they from. Just saying.
Yeah, Katie, baby, we can see you, love. Yeah, he's dirty as hell. He does all his own dirty shit.
Yeah, she wanted me to try on the dress in front of her.
That's the dress.
What?
That green dress.
Oh my God.
The green dress from her pictures.
Yes. That I could
Wait, he wanted you to try on the green dress?
Yes. She brought it for me to try it on and she wanted me to wear it and she wanted me to she wanted to video it.
Did she want to wear your skin too?
I don't know.
No, that's
she
what
wanted Alicia. She was in love with Alicia.
At the time, I loved her back. I did. But I thought, well, I'm not doing that. It's too freaking cold. It was 40 degrees and raining.
And it's weird.
And she's tried to lie and say I could have never fit in it. That's a size 8 stretch. Hello? Yes, I can.
Okay. She's lost 3 sizes already.
Right. Yeah, no. And then 2 months later, I was in a onesie dancing for Mardi Gras. So, I mean, really, come on.
Oh, she was saying you couldn't fit in it.
Yeah, to kind of throw an insult.
Be an ass.
Oh, what a
thing. That's yucky. It's weird.
Yeah.
What a friend.
Yeah.
She's that friend.
She said it when she turned on me, and she knew damn well she was lying.
Yeah, she seems like she always does that.
Right. That's just her little corny ways, though. And I've seen them trickle over into the true crime, and that's how she goes at people that she covers. First thing she did with Dre, she ripped her apart, talked about her looks, destroyed her parenting, her business, her looks, and it's just it's totally the same thing with everything. So that's why I'm mentioning it now, because she's the topic. So
yeah, and Don and Candace have their problems, but they also have a missing child. And the way she talked about him was horrible. The way she talked about Candace.
I was gonna say the way she talked about all of them, telling her, she's like, "I can't believe your baby's dead." She kept saying that shit all over and over.
Yeah, that was awful.
Well, just what she said recently. Marissa is lucky that Candace didn't jump out of that car and beat the shit out of her.
Yeah,
I wanted to come through the computer screen when I saw it.
I'll tell you, the Bly girls, they're scrappers.
Yeah. Well, no, I told her, you come to New Orleans and that's your ass. And I say it now, and I still stand with it. I'm cool. I gave you some space when your mom passed away, but come to New Orleans. I don't care how long it is after all of this shit is said and done. I still owe you an ass kicking for bringing up my family on your live.
Well, she's getting her just desserts right now.
Mm-hmm.
Another lie Marissa told is that Candace beat her son up with a baseball bat.
Yeah.
No. Her son, Candace's son, I'm not going to say his name, lives, well, my niece moved, but he lived 4 houses away from my niece. He's married. Wow. He has children.
Oh, yeah, the older son? Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good kid.
That was all bullshit.
It was total bullshit. She beat the crap out of her husband for hitting her.
Yeah, I can see Candace doing that. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I think it's a mutual.
There's a reason why she lost all of her kids. So, I said that early on, and it was a few creators that came from my neck.
She did lose her kids very good.
Well, wait, but there was a few.
She gave her kids up.
Right. So there was a few creators that came from my neck. Oh, you need to people change. No, there's a reason. Like, she's not a good mom, and that's a fact. She was not.
Well, and he was also very violent. I mean, he had a long record.
Yeah, perfect recipe for a tragedy.
His record has only grown since they've divorced.
Well, and I'll say this, for a mother that recognizes they shouldn't have their children, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Rather than dragging them around everywhere. But I think her.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go.
No, it's on the same topic, but it's a little different. So you go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I don't want to get into a long thing with them, but it's just sad. But I do appreciate a mother that would recognize.
I've seen videos of Candace's kids, the 3 boys and then Summer, from her sister. And those kids were always clean, they were always well dressed, and always well behaved.
But when you think about what living up there where she lived in a 600 square foot house with 3 boys, a girl, Dawn, cleaning and cooking and being Candace, that probably just wanted a drink.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think they could have been worse. I mean, what happened to Summer was the ultimate bad, but.
Do you think those boys know anything? That's what I wanted to ask. I think they know something.
No, I don't. I don't think there's anything to know.
I don't.
You don't think?
No. I don't think they know. I think she ran off, and I think they were supposed to be watching her. Candace, in my opinion, left to go do something, and when she came back, she was gone.
Nah.
I don't think it was in 5 minutes.
No way.
You think someone
I
grabbed her?
studied all the property. There's no way.
That she wandered off?
No way.
I think she could have.
No way.
And I think there could have been someone.
Oh yeah, with the way the train was and the way she was, hell yeah, she's a tomboy. She'd have took right the fuck off with them dogs.
When you grow up around that, it's easy.
Shit, yeah. They said she took off before. She used to get up and take off, and she used to get up and get on her swing and shit. Hell yeah, I could say being a mom and having kids that young. Shit, I've caught mine trying to go outside, but when they were little, no, get your ass back in here. You know what I'm saying? Especially living out like that. No, ain't no way in hell.
Yeah, running through the woods
like that too. They ran around. She let them pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
She left.
You think the kid though, like, would know her surroundings because she knew like where her?
Well, yeah, but she's only 4, baby. When they're that little, they don't know. And once you get out in that terrain, you get fucking turned around 3-4 times, and I mean, you're done.
Everything's huge.
Yeah, and it's to her. I mean, everything is huge.
They would have found her body at least if you just would have wandered off and ended up.
You would think so, but then look what happened. Look what happened to that little girl in Texas. With the UPS guy, he dropped off a package and snatched her.
Yeah, somebody could have taken her also. I mean, I don't know. I just know all the true crime I've seen over the years. Parents don't normally call that quick. I mean, that's not really enough time to hide a body, you know?
Well, not only that, though, if they wanted to do something with her and like they want, they did do something, they're not, why would they call? I mean, they could have went 2-3 years. She wasn't registered in school. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like they could 2-3 years without saying something to nobody. Fuck, Dawn's sisters never met her. I mean,
yeah, well, they could have at least.
Why would she even call the police if she did something to her? Why not just let the shit go by the waves? You know what I'm saying? Why call the police and turn it in?
I agree.
But then not only that, though, I stay here and I think, goddamn, look at Dawn and look at Candace. I really don't see them outsmarting the TBI, the FBI.
Not for this long.
Right.
And if those boys knew anything, professionals talk to them. They know.
They would have, yeah.
Oh, they would have came out with it already. I'm sure it would have been, yeah.
And they would also know all the other stuff that everybody keeps saying about Dawn. They would have known by now because there's evidence, you know?
Yeah.
There would be evidence. The boys would say something. I just think it's not a good environment. And, you know, it's sad because to the boys and I don't want to talk about them, but that's their parents. They don't know any different than that.
That's right. Can't keep saying that they would have found her body. Let me just say this. Wisconsin is 65% forestry. And
very dense too.
In lakes. And it's thick. It's heavy.
Yeah, dense.
Okay. So I'm comparing Wisconsin to Tennessee, which we don't have the mountain ranges.
Well, and the police said she could have wandered off. That was there. It's likely she could have wandered off. There was no sign of foul play or evidence, no evidence of an abduction.
Right, tragic T. I think those kids knew the property very well, and they probably explored all over the place. Hell yeah, they did. The boys had their little pocket knives and their machetes. I mean, one of them was a teenager. He was like 12, 13. I mean, I'm sure they were all over. They had dirt bikes. They had 4-wheelers. I mean, that's the same way. That's the same way we were raised. That's the same way we grew up.
Yeah,
I'm still living.
Here's 3 really good examples. 3 adults missing without a trace, no sign of foul play, no sign of anything. Lori Deppies. The only thing you found.
I mean, there's so much. I don't know.
Man. An animal could have got.
Veronica Bloomhurst disappeared at the end of her driveway, 20 years old. Nothing.
Right. I mean, it can happen in the city, it can happen out in the country, it can happen anywhere.
And then they have this one, Rose Marie Bly.
Yeah.
Gone.
It's just weird. What's the odds that would happen 2 times?
Well, you know the Crystal Turner case in Moab. Was it Moab?
Crystal Turner and Kylan Schulte. Yeah, in Moab, Utah.
Wasn't it their boss or their coworker that shot him and killed him, murdered him or something? And
yeah, but Kylan Schulte's brother was shot 2 years before that.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
and you know what? With the Quinn Simon case, as soon as when he was found passed away, his dad, Quinn's dad, his grandpa actually was hit by a car. Wasn't it a hit and run? He passed away.
Yeah.
And then there was another one that passed away. His mom or something, I think, died.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam. Like 3 or 4 things right back to back to back.
I didn't know that.
But it's what we hear over the years.
More people
everything becomes fact. You know,
there's more people that have gone missing.
Yeah, a lot
and
of them
never been found than have been found. Now think about that. Half of those are children.
It's just though.
What do you think, Alicia? What do you think happened? Like, do you have a theory?
I think one of the parents are involved and they're covering for each other. And because it just happened too fast.
But you have to say what you think happened.
Like, I mean, I studied the terrain and saw like how everything it was dense because that was summertime in Tennessee. it's family related with Summer.
Right, but see, people say that, but you have to have you have to base it on something. Like, did they have enough time, and what would be the theory?
If you think about it, I mean, it would take something to drive up that hill.
And a motive, maybe.
Well, I mean, if you look at everything, to drive up that hill, that was a steep hill.
But her DNA was found down the trail.
Then you got the dogs. Then you got the dogs. There's a lot of obstacles that one would have to go through to get that kid.
Right, but her DNA was found down the trail, down the dog trail.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
she had gone down the dog trail.
But she lived there, so she was constantly going back and forth. So it would be found regardless.
But that's a hill. I mean, it's the same as the drive.
Right.
It's worse than the drive.
I'm sure her DNA was found all over that house, but what kind of DNA?
Not the house. It was found down the dog trail. Like they had the scent dogs, not the ones that there's like different kinds, not the ones that catch it in the air.
It was live scent
on the ground.
dogs. It was live scent dogs that found her going down the trail.
Right, but she lived there, so her DNA would be everywhere.
Right,
but this was her most recent. Alicia, you have to understand how dogs work when they're a live scent. That goes okay. So if you think of the most recent scent as the brightest blue, and the oldest scent as the darkest blue. So that's what they found was her most recent scent going down that trail.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, because they have different dogs. They have different.
They're going to go for the strongest. There's 4 chemicals. They're going to go for the strongest pick of that chemical, be it cadaver, trauma, or a sniffer. They're going to go for the strongest scent.
So that would be the last scent, and that would be by the driveway. Okay.
Down the dog trail, which it goes the same kind of distance.
Wasn't
it Google Earth on
like 185 feet down or something?
And what sucks about this is that there's not like once you look on this on Google Earth, you could either do this or go to the road, but you can't see in between like all the trees. So it kind of you have to go there.
The terrain's super thick. I mean, you look at it, like I said, I'm going to take you guys mushroom hunting with me too, and you're going to notice the terrain. Like I said, it's super thick here. You can see her trailer, but you can't see the driveway. So even if she did go down that driveway, you're not going to be able to see it up top. You're going to have to be on the ground, like boots on the ground. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able
to. Yeah, and just so much gets said that you.
Do you think one of the parents maybe took her to the dog trail and did whatever?
No, I don't.
I think the dog trail goes straight down from the
they said
driveway to the road.
And the live scent dog would have indicated something like that happening, Alicia.
So it's obvious that if it's at the end of the trail that someone picked her up.
Yeah, and it went across the street.
Well, yeah, and they found a footprint like down the way. So that's what makes me think like, well, they had, so then they said that there was 4 or 5 people down there cutting them trees.
That's what always bothered me.
Me too. That or Jody Sue's son. And I've said it from the beginning because that there's a couple things.
I have always wondered about him.
But see, he would know. He played with the boys, and this is why I said it. And I know I sound like an asshole saying it because I don't want to put blame on Jody Sue's son or anything like that. But I could just like the situation, other situations that have happened in other cases. You know what I'm saying? Could have been similar, and this one was just different. But he knows the outlet, he knows the terrain, he knows the ins and outs of this. He's lived there, you know what I mean? He knows the hill. He got caught a couple of times creeping around. They said, which I didn't see any proof of this. Like I didn't see any, proof of him getting caught. But they had said there was rumors that he got caught creeping around in these, like going through the woods or whatever, and then going, taking shortcuts through the woods to look in people's windows and shit. Well, and he would have played with the boys. The boys, one of them was 11 or 12, and he was 14, wasn't he? 15, something like that. They said he was up there swimming and stuff. And the boys were home alone that day, if you recall.
Right.
They were home alone that day. So even if he was over there playing, or if he was in the house hanging out with them or whatever, you know what I mean? Who's to say that she didn't walk out that back door and he was right there and said, "Come on, let's go hang out. Let's go to my house," or whatever. And boom.
Yeah, and the tree cutters always bothered me because they had cleared that, and they were playing. Remember down in that little ravine?
Yep. The boys were down there playing. Yeah.
Yeah. And Don said, one time he said that he would always ask the boys, where's Summer? Like, is she behind you? Because they would go play and they would just go back in and, play on their games.
Yeah. They'd leave her and let her do her
and
thing.
those tree cutters, it's always bothered me.
Well, for a trail, if her smell ended at the end of the driveway,
it was a trail though.
It went across the street, you said?
Right.
Well, then somebody was either parked over there and got her because it's over the street.
Yeah, that's what I
think so.
Yeah, they walked over, probably got her, and then brought her to a vehicle across the street and took her. Then, if it's across the street.
And there's a lot of crimes of opportunity. The little girl with the FedEx, she just happened to be outside.
Yeah.
He just happened to be a pervert, and the timing was perfect.
Reminds me of Athena. Yeah, just like except they had like a camera on
Athena Brownlee.
Yeah,
that's how they found her, was the camera.
So they can't backtrack the guys that were cutting trees?
I think they said they've interviewed all of them.
They did interview them, yeah.
But some of them arrive in their own trucks to pick somebody up or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. They said they interviewed them, but
there's somebody that knows something like that was in that area.
Yeah.
I think they should re-interview them.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think the parents would have called that quick. They would have waited till they made sure everything was, but we hear so much over the years, it like becomes ingrained, and we have a theory based on all the bullshit that we hear.
So what
we don't even realize it.
What we're never going to know? We're never going to know the facts that the cops know. We will never know that.
The what?
The facts.
The cops always know more than we do, and what they know, we're never going to know.
Well,
unless
they are
they
keeping
find her
something.
and there's a trial.
They are keeping something from the timeline, and Ronnie Lawson said it in the very beginning. And so their timeline, everybody is always mad because they're leaving this out or what they ate out, but both Don and Candace have said there's a part of it that they're just not going to tell ever until they find somebody, or if they never find somebody. But there's a part of it that they're not telling.
It's a piece of information that that they need to keep private, probably for the investigative purposes.
Right, and I think that's what Ernie Shell kept trying to get out, and Benny. Out of
they wanted to know. Mm-hmm.
Maybe have a clue what happened, and they probably just can't say anything, obviously,
Yeah, they can't say anything, and it's not going to do Benny any good to know. The cops know. That
Benny Keys?
Oh, yeah, he was wanting really bad to know, like,
God.
Can't just confess.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah. And then Ernie got a hold of her, and I don't know where he took her, somewhere.
The cops aren't going to let anyone from YouTube, especially somebody with no credentials at all, know about anything.
No, I called him about something. I don't remember what it was. One of the detectives one time. And I said, yeah, I have YouTube. And he's like, okay, what do you want?
You know how far this case reached? The FBI was up here interviewing everybody that
the Bly case
Candace could have possibly known in her lifetime in Wisconsin and in East Beloit, Illinois. I mean,
good.
They covered everything. They went.
Didn't they bring Jose into it?
Everyone.
And what's his name? The guy they interviewed at the restaurant.
Yeah.
Dudley.
That guy knows.
Dudley A. John.
That guy knows my minister.
Dudley A. John does?
Yeah.
He just got arrested not long ago.
Yeah, he sure did.
That's the one they interviewed at the restaurant. He's from New Orleans.
Oh, that's right. He is.
Yeah, he knows like people I know and shit. And I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, well, they just paid him and he ran off at the mouth.
What did he get arrested for?
Drugs.
Yeah, well, he had a drug problem before he even did all of that. He had a bad drug problem. Bad. Big problem with meth.
And he was saying
was law enforcement here corrupt at all? And it was, you know what I mean? I didn't get to this
I don't
case.
think that's what it is. I mean, a police cover-up isn't going to be for
a little kid.
family out in the country.
Yeah. No. The police would never cover up anything like this.
You know, if it was like an accident or something like that. I was just asking if there's any like
there wouldn't be any reason. And they had the police, the TBI, the FBI, the CART team. Like, I don't even remember how many agencies came out there.
I think all three: the local, the FBI,
right, and then the police. State.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I think
then
there's 16 agencies.
Yeah, there were a lot. Yeah, because they came from other counties, other cities, you know.
Other states.
So yeah,
I don't know. Like, I don't know. They making any efforts now? I haven't kept up with the case. I should, but I mean, are they making?
No, I think there should be more searches, but I don't know what they're doing.
They should do a voluntary search where, like, I mean, people can volunteer.
Yeah, I think they have
to do a search party.
It's just the terrain is so rough.
But then they do a volunteer civilian search. Someone gets hurt, the county.
Then they have to rescue
and
them.
They get sued. They can't.
I mean,
I know what those.
How good they searched this place? That kind of worries me that you guys are saying
they searched it well.
Okay.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, look how much. Look at this. There's so much.
Yeah.
It's dense. You got to know.
They turned their house upside down. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will give a kudos out to Midwest Equine. They have some of the best trained dogs in the country, and I know who trained them. And I'm going to tell you right now, those dogs don't miss.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have talked so much. Like, he was going on duty, Ron, and he just talked too much.
No, he should have kept his mouth shut.
Yeah, he should have kept his mouth shut. That's like the guy with the Adventures with Purpose. Just not talk so much.
Jared.
But the whole thing with the scent hitting the road and then crossing the road, that says everything right there.
Right.
I've always said that.
Yeah.
I've always said that.
Now, somebody could have hit her and then they were scared to admit they hit her and then they just took the body too. But
Any of the dogs would have indicated that because there would have been a fear scent.
Right. So,
Alicia, they went in there with cadaver. They went in there with sniffing, tracking dogs, and they went in there with trauma dogs. Trauma dogs
would have found it. Okay.
They don't. That is such a specific scent. And
right, and inside the cars too.
That's why I've always thought maybe it had something to do with it has to be somebody that she knew and was comfortable with.
Her up.
But they don't have any evidence of abduction.
This is something. This is something.
But I mean, these are people that would know way more than we would.
This is something Summer's aunt had.
Right. These are professionals who do this and deal with this on an everyday basis. You know?
Summer was the type of little girl that walked up to everyone and made friends with everyone.
That's most kids, though.
And she was always going
happy. How are you? Smiling. You know, that was Summer. She was.
What does the property look on the other side? It looked like it was dense, very on both sides.
Oh yeah, all the way around.
Okay, so so they had the street, but did they have like a side curb, like, you know,
to park on
the other side? Or was it like more property, or was it a wired fence, or was it like, what did that look like? Because I know what their property looked like, but what did the property look like
behind them
on the opposite side of the street?
Wasn't there a house? Like somebody lived there?
That's what I was wondering.
I think.
I never looked. I never bothered looking.
Well, we can go look. No, I think it was actually just property there. We can go look. And, the news, they do a report. She comes walking down the road on the news report that what's her name? She does a report right outside their house in the road, and when the camera shifts over, it's just like an open lot, like or brush there. You know, like it's a bunch of trees and. It's not like open, but you know what I mean? There's no houses right there directly across from them. No, I didn't see any anyways.
She did a really good report on that.
Why do you think the scent went across the road? Lawson said it was lost at the end, which can happen when the terrain changes, like from gravel to asphalt.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because somebody on panel said that it went across the street too. Like it.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's what happened. Was that
she went across
or is that like something somebody said on another channel?
But she went across the pavement. That would be a change of terrain from.
Yeah.
You know, went up to the street, which is pavement, and then. You know.
From dirt to asphalt.
That has never been reported, she says.
Oh, it has been. It was affirmed by that reporter with what is the sheriff's name? Lawson. On the report. You can see it. I have it on one of my clips.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. The Rogersville Review did a really good article right at first with that woman. I think it was her. And they were talking about how the
didn't hear that they went across the road either, so that's new to me because I thought it ended. I thought her ended right at the end of the road, right there at the end of the dog thing, the dog path at the road.
Right.
I didn't know they went across the street. I never heard that.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either.
So that kind of changes the game for me because I didn't know her scent went clear across the road. I thought it stopped
I
right.
don't know. Oh, okay. When it went to the road, like going across the road, that's an assumption. I'm saying that it doesn't matter. She went to the road,
right?
Because that's when it changed. And he said, then when the terrain changes, I don't remember exactly what he said there, but he did indicate what she asked him is what he said, and that's what he said. That it changed. It went to the end, and then it changed.
Yeah. Okay. I got what you're saying.
I could have sworn that across the thing, but I know that's what he said.
Well, that's right where it changes from dirt to asphalt.
Right, to asphalt. As if she would have gone in the street.
Okay, so yeah, she very well could have then. Okay.
Right.
Wasn't sure. I guess, like I said, there's so many moving parts to this, and I didn't come in from day one.
Like he's not saying, like if it had stopped short of the asphalt, then it would have not, she wouldn't have gone to the street. It's when she changed, from the terrain to the asphalt that they lost it. So she
because I was going to say, I knew he was going off because somebody said something to him about it, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't say that, you dumbass." He got all mad.
Yeah, and Chris McDonough was saying that's a lie. That never happened. They never found her, and that's why I looked it up to make sure.
Yeah,
grass and dirt will pick up more scent than asphalt or gravel will, just because it's more porous and it collects more.
Yep.
And it's moist. You need the moisture to hold that there. But then they track she got from the driveway to the road and they lost the scent. They're still going to track so far left, so far right, so far straight, and so far 30 degrees off, and so far 40 degrees off. They're still going to keep walking that area, trying to pick a scent.
She didn't cross the street. That's what it was. Her footprint stopped at the pavement, and then she didn't. Like it wasn't on the other side.
Right.
Okay, so it wasn't on the other side at all.
No.
Her scent ends at the driveway and the road.
And that's a dog trail, not the driveway.
Back up anywhere else.
Yeah, it's not the driveway. It's the dog trail.
Okay.
Yeah, the dog trail.
Okay, that makes sense.
And that doesn't sound like a big difference, but it is because.
Yeah.
Because at first I thought she could have been running after Candace, because when Candace said, "I told the boys I'll be right back, watch Summer," to me as a mother, that doesn't sound like I'm going to run 5 feet away.
Right.
It sounds like you're leaving. So that's what I've always thought is she.
Well, and then I thought, what if she left to go take Hunter home? But then
I don't think Hunter was with him.
Right. So that's.
But to go meet him because that whole timeline screwed up.
Yeah, it is screwed up. Some shit's left out of it.
A lot is left out of it.
Yeah.
That we didn't even learn till Allie started going on Prayer Garden.
Yeah.
But don't think I don't feel sketchy about him. I'm just saying I don't think.
And then Andrew, he came on and said that he had lied and told stories about his son and had made stories up because he was protecting his son from the YouTubers or whatever. And
well, then you've got Chris editing the video where he did and then forgetting that he edited it. But when he was interviewing him.
Yes.
Yeah, his story changed about where they went and like which was first, candy or a drink or some stupid thing. And Chris edited it to say something else. And then we found out that he had a doctor's appointment that day, and Allie never said that.
Right. Oh, no, she didn't.
Mm-mm.
That I recall, anyways.
She didn't, not during the interview with Chris. Well, she said that on Prayer Garden. And I think she said it on her husband's show.
Said it on a different panel.
Yeah, she just said he had a doctor's appointment like at 2:30, and the girlfriend's mother took him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember her story was they went to the ballpark or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was new. I mean, old now, but it was new at the time.
Oh, she was up here and then she's gone. Are you coming back up, baby? What the heck?
I can't believe she was.
But then,
I can't
Alicia,
believe it.
you made the comment that this happened so fast. It was all so fast. It was too fast. How fast or how slow do you think an abduction takes? It's
Well, when you're going up a hill, and well, she was down, right? Down the hill. That's where.
Yeah. Did you ever see Cam? Did you ever see Cam take that? What did he take down the hill when he carried that bag of potatoes?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he carried a bag of potatoes down the hill to see what it would be like to carry a child down the hill and run down the hill. But I'll tell you right now, going mushroom hunting, if I needed to and I needed to grab my kid and run down the hill, I sure as hell could. It wouldn't take me shit to grab my daughter and go down the hill or something. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how fast you're moving and what you're going for. Shit, I can tell you that right now.
Before, like when I was talking about this, but like I haven't caught up with it, right? We were just trying to think of all the obstacles they would need to go through with the dogs, with going up the hill.
Well, this is where they talk about the hill, the part where the dogs were at. Hold on.
And sometimes canines, they lost seeing it when they come to the road. And sometimes canines, they will lose the scent when it changes different type, where they maybe went from the gravel to the pavement.
And did a neighbor hear a scream?
Best I recall, it's been a couple months ago. I think that was unfounded.
And that's Jody Sue's scream, or whatever the scream Jody Sue claims to hear. They said was unfounded. So basically, she was lying about the scream, or the animalistic scream, or whatever the hell. But yeah, they said that basically her scent ends at the road, where it changes over, just like you guys were saying.
Mm-hmm. Jody Sue, God, I don't know how anybody listens to her. Like, I don't know what she said.
I can't hardly understand shit she's saying. I knew she did a video today saying that Lips was threatening her and shit. I don't know why the fuck Lips is even fucking with her.
I don't know why anybody does.
Worry about her suspended license and her bullshit. But I guess she was threatening something about talking about she's going to tell Andy, and I don't even know what the fuck she was talking about, to be honest.
She's just content for people, I guess.
Yeah.
I watched her one time. Just you need captions on to understand what she's saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I mean, if she had any evidence, I mean, she's just using that as an excuse to build a channel.
And it's like, oh, she had a red car and this red truck, and blaming the neighbors that can barely spell their name. Mm-hmm. Covering it up for 2 years, like Ziggy with all the crap she did.
Oh, man.
It all contributes to what people think now,
Right.
That CPS report, oh my God.
That was ridiculous. The dog trail narrative came from Jody Sue after the scent info was...
The dog trail narrative is true. Ronnie Lawson just verified it.
The dog trail is from the cops.
Huh?
Okay, so that wasn't something that Don Wells made up about the dog trail.
No.
Okay. Somebody in chat was saying Don Wells is the only one that really said it. Gotcha. See how like different people say different things?
Can you play that again?
And it just gets confusing.
Yeah, he verified it.
Just like people got the whole thing with the Idaho 4 confused, and people were saying different things that weren't true. And
yeah, because it's content.
Would never have a leather sheath. Get out of here, Laura.
I wish that people would learn what they're trying to do with these warrants and what it really means. That's driving me nuts.
The sheriff says yes.
The dogs had a pretty good track for a little while. But
you have to hear a question.
They lost scent when they come to the road. And sometimes canines, they will lose the scent when it changes different type, where they maybe went from the gravel to the pavement.
And did a neighbor hear a scream?
Best I recall, it's been a couple months ago. I think that was unfounded.
The main road? specifics of the case until now. I asked. Has not publicly commented on specifics of the case until now. I asked Sheriff Lawson about Wells' claims. Did dogs follow Summer's scent down the trail to the main road? The sheriff says yes.
The dogs had a pretty good trail, a track for a little while, but then it disappeared. But they lost scent when they come to the road. And sometimes canines, they will lose the scent when it.
That's a clear yes to me.
And that is
They said, they did lose the scent when they came to the road. So yeah,
and
they
that
had
was a dog trail. That was her question.
And the dog.
Yeah, they're coming down. They were coming down the dog trail, but they said that
you had to see
down there to the road. It's they lost the scent. There's you know what I mean. So
earlier that day, she was with Don on that trail. That's where she told him, or he told her about it, and that's the question she asked Lawson, and that he said yes to.
I'm sorry. I still think one of the parents did something. That's just my opinion.
Well, that's okay. You can, it's like I said, I mean, I think a lot of people thought that, they still to this day think that they did something. It's just hard for me to believe that they had outsmarted the police. And
you have to have a theory. I mean, that's good to say that, but you have to have what do you have to back it up?
A motive or something. Yeah.
Well, not even just something,
Does anybody
how?
remember the Jacqueline Dwalby case? A little girl went missing from off her street, and the mom and dad were both arrested. The mom was let loose. The dad was put in prison, tried and put in prison for her murder, and it wasn't either of them.
It wasn't either of them?
Who was it?
Some bum.
Yeah.
Caught him like 5 years later.
Look at Elizabeth Smart.
Yeah,
I mean, there's some weird ass cases.
Here's a really good example. How can I? Here in Wisconsin, Porky Pig. What was her name?
Porky Pig.
Now I gotta call my sister. She went missing. Her parents were killed.
Oh yeah.
She was taken, and she was found on January 10th. She escaped.
The guy that busted in her house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her scent ended at the tree in the front yard. No one could figure out why it ended.
Yes, and that guy was stalking him. He kicked the door in, shot both her parents, and then took her and had her hidden and chained under the handcuffed her in his bed. Yeah, wasn't it that JC?
Jamie Kloss.
Jamie Kloss. Okay, Klossin, wasn't it?
And I always thought she had something it was somebody she knew.
I never did. I never.
Yeah.
Did.
See, I always thought, but I thought because she went with him and he shot her parents, it just didn't seem like a stranger to me.
Oh, he's a stranger, all right.
Oh yeah. Did he see her at the bus stop or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had been stalking her at the bus stop.
And somebody could have been stalking.
Well, yeah, and they had that TikTok, and she always put them on the TikToks and Facebooks, and she had, videos of them dancing, you know what I'm saying? The kids messing around. And,
yeah, I don't like that shit about girl.
That's the same thing with the Dwalby girl. The guy that ultimately took her, raped her, and killed her had been watching her that entire summer.
Well, and what about that little girl that that guy took right out of the damn tent while the parents were sleeping right next to her, and he took her to that house with all the
Cleo.
All the fucking dolls.
Cleo.
Yeah, Cleo. That's the name.
Riley
he was a neighbor, right?
Don't tell me that ain't crazy. Yeah, that was crazy as hell.
It takes a second.
Out of a tent.
Yeah, it takes a second.
Riley Fox in a well-to-do subdivision in Chicago. A guy walked right in their front door. Her dad was sitting on the couch and took her off the couch and walked out the door with her.
Oh, God, what's his name? The famous one, the guy, Mark Class. Polly Class.
Polly Class.
Yeah, they came right in the bedroom, took Polly, and left two girls that were staying overnight. They had no idea. The mother was asleep.
I mean, it happens all the time.
The Class kids, Mark Class, you know who that is.
Yeah. That happened super quickly.
What about Alice Bodine in Louisiana? I had his family member on my panel.
What happened?
Well, it's a whole story with the mom taking the kid, right? That wasn't even supposed to have the kid that day. They were supposed to be like a mediator involved, and she slipped away with the kid, went to the swamp. I went to the swamp actually and videoed it, but went to the swamp and turned her head to go to a van for 1 second, and the kid slipped in the swamp and drowned, but they could never find his body.
Oh my God.
And they said that she probably did it. She was arrested before for child abuse. They broke the baby's arms and legs.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We just had a guy in a county over from us in Park County plead guilty to the death of an infant.
Yeah.
But most of the time,
child abuse, and then the baby ends up dying in her care. So that's why people were thinking it was her.
Yeah, well, I would too.
Well, they still haven't found anything out, and it's been over a year.
Wow. But most of the time when the parents do it or have something to do with it, it's not something they call in, right? I mean, you see some of them that are a month, 2 months, a year, you know, because they're trying to get by with it.
What about that kid in Chicago? I think it was Chicago, and his mother killed him, buried him a few miles away from the house. The dad was an attorney. He was badly, badly beaten. Does anybody remember that? She had a serious drug problem.
Oh, it's like an everyday story, though.
But a few YouTubers covered it. But he was horribly abused. But I think they found him. Maybe it might have been a year later, or maybe 8 months later. They found. I mean, she ended up, I think, getting busted out.
Did they call him in missing?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, because that's unusual to call in like in an hour or two, even. And they check their cars, right? Like the dogs check their cars.
It's really hard to commit a crime and not leave behind forensic evidence. It's very hard. It's damn near impossible.
Yeah, it's hard to do that these days.
Andrew Friend.
When you're outside.
AJ Friend. 5-year-old allegedly killed by parents, died from multiple blunt force injuries.
I don't know how you do that to a kid.
Yeah, I mean, he was really, I'm telling
horrible.
You, this was probably the worst case of child abuse that I've ever seen. And
that's sad as hell. Do you guys remember what that it was her and her boyfriend. They had actually left the 3 kids. First of all, the boyfriend had killed one of her kids and had him in the bedroom, left him in the bedroom, and then had the other 3 kids living in the house with this deceased body for an entire year. I mean, how the hell would you have 3 kids in an apartment with the Duke? Go on, dude.
Bad management.
Man.
I wonder how many cases they have where the parents are like busted out.
And listen, the 13-year-old or whatever, he went to go get noodles from the next door neighbor. And that's how they found out.
I mean, there's more missing people than there are found people in every state.
Yeah, but I'd like to find out how many cases.
There's like 5 kids a day.
Go on the Charlie Project.
No, but that are similar to Summers.
Go on the Charlie Project. There's hundreds of them.
It happens all the time.
Kids are taken out of grocery stores, shopping malls.
Charlie Project,
neglected and abused.
For them to be on the Charlie Project, they have to be missing a year.
Somebody's got really bad feedback. It's echoing.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's not me.
No, it's not me.
It might be Pugs again. Your phone's Pugs. It might be you, baby.
Yeah.
But most of the time, it's not a stranger. It's parents or caregivers or.
It's like 68%. You know the person.
Yeah.
So I mean, that is true.
That if a bunch of YouTubers applied pressure to Alice Bodine's case, they would probably find out what happened.
You know, and until on Summer Wells, until an arrest is made or she's found or something
They weren't looking for her though.
But not do anything like what Molly and all of them did. I'm talking about actually
pressuring the cops.
Right, because they just gave up. They forgot about Ellis Bodine.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with pressuring the cops, but not making everybody in the neighborhood, a suspect.
Because I'm in that reserve a lot for field projects, and the cops are never there.
But when a case goes cold, they have nothing to look at. They can keep reviewing it. Like, look at the little boy that Gray got him home with DNA testing after like 600 years. Actually, it was like 50 years. But I mean, that little boy sat in a box in a morgue for 60 years before they could identify him.
And that kid in New York, remember him that they found after, God, it was forever. And they were renovating a building and they found him. That was a big story, but I can't remember his name.
Was it the one that was in the concrete wall?
Yes.
Okay.
And he disappeared.
I'll tell you what, the saddest case that I had heard about the child abuse stuff. Hold on, I gotta mute you. Pugs, it's you're got really bad echo, baby. I'm muting you for right now so I don't have to hear myself talk. Anyways, what is it, Gabriel
Fernandez?
Yes, that was one of the worst cases I had seen, and then like heard about, you know what I mean? Like had seen like in the details and stuff. It made me so sick to my stomach to think of what that baby had to go through. Not baby,
like I said, there's so many, but people don't like hearing them. I mean, if you tried to talk about that every day, no one would listen because it's horrible.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say it's really tough. That's a tough thing to listen to. What's up, Follow the Grain?
Hey, that's my neck of the woods. That's AJ Friend.
Okay.
His mother beat him to death in a cold shower with the shower head.
Oh my God.
Horrible.
Yes.
And then buried him close to me. And yeah, that's still in court. I have court tomorrow morning for CPS. I still attend every court hearing.
That's where they actually charged CPS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say they finally did. Normally they don't. You know what I mean? I think that's
You're welcome. Sorry. I'm taking credit for that one.
How long did it take for them to bust out the mom? Like, how long did that take?
Not long at all.
No.
I mean, we knew from the get-go. Police knew before we knew. I mean, it was sketch can be.
It sucks. What about the 3 girls in Cleveland, Ohio? 3 girls held hostage for 10 years.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Fidel Castro or something like that?
Yeah.
Is that the one who ran out the window finally?
Well, he, and I think that's really fucked up. He did a lot of damage to those women, and then he unalived himself before.
Yeah, coward.
Israel Keys went on his murder spree and then unalived himself while he was in custody.
Wow.
Yeah, the AJ Friend's dad was saying to the camera, "Just come home. You're not in trouble." That was sketchy. Like he's just gonna walk back home.
You're not in trouble.
Yeah.
Susan Smith. And then that's not a disappearance, but I mean things that people can do to their kids.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I never even spanked my kids. Ever.
And it's like usually over a guy.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But that mother too, she had her boyfriend living there. So her and the father weren't married. She had her boyfriend living in the same house with them. She was pregnant by the boyfriend, who then went to jail. She had another baby while she was in jail, and she was 7 months pregnant when she killed AJ.
Good Lord.
Oh my gosh.
I said Fidel Castro, Ariel Castro.
Dictator of Cuba.
I'm cracking up. Kathy said. As I get for smoking. I'm cracking up. You guys are gonna get off your fucking 12:30, and I gotta get up in 5 hours. I'm dragging ass, staying up so late.
Me too, and I stayed up with Jones and last night with her kerfuckle.
How long did that last?
Shambles, I'll tell you,
Oh
shambles.
my god! I think
He's
I went
still
to
telling
bed
her
at
baby
3.
shit. You know Dolly's
Oh my
pissed.
God.
Look, and let me
Yes.
tell you something. Aileen does her own shit, and Savage didn't know anything about Aileen going to his fucking house. She didn't know
No,
shit.
she didn't. I was
She
there.
never did fucking pay for it. Aileen does her own fucking thing. Like she doesn't
She
fucking.
did not. Savage knew that. In fact, I told Savage, Aileen came into Savage's chat and said, "Hey, I'm in front of Quentin Simon's house," and I kept trying to. I had to super chat her to get her attention. Savage,
right?
Yeah, and I said, Aileen is in front of, and that's how it started. She was already there, like almost 2 days.
Yeah, then she came over here. The girls, Laura actually went and fucking called her, and she came up on my panel, and then we started streaming her. Oh my god, we played hell for like, I don't know, probably a fucking hour to get her to figure out how to stream.
And who was the other guy that was streaming her? The other guy.
Well, Tammy was already streaming too. She was already there. She was there the night before that. So we had Tammy streaming for us anyway.
What's his name? He was friends with Benny for a while.
Rap. He was actually streaming Justin, and that's how we got the bullhorn. That's how we got Dolly with the bullhorn, because had Rap not been streaming Justin, I was streaming Aileen and Tammy. I believe Aileen was just on her phone or whatever. But had Rap not been streaming Justin, we would have never even had that clip.
Yeah, but it wasn't Justin's clip.
Yeah, Justin was recording it when Dolly snatched it out of his hand.
But the one we see, Justin is in it. Like he's on the other side of the car.
Oh, the one that you're okay. So there's another clip of it, because I didn't see that. I just seen the one that Rap got.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, Justin deleted his right then and there.
Justin deleted his so goddamn quick. That's why I said I'm so glad Rap was streaming him, because Justin deleted his so fucking quick.
So he has Justin's actual footage.
Yes. Rap has Justin's full live. Yeah, he was streaming Justin while he was live. When it went down and he fucking snatched that bullhorn, Justin was the one sitting there recording it, and Rap was
he was standing there.
And then he hurried up. Look, Rap was streaming his ass, and Justin hurried up and deleted the shit so goddamn quick.
Yeah, he said, "I'll be right back," and then he clicked.
Yep. And was done. Yeah, it was off of there quick as hell.
So whose stream or video is it that we see Justin in? Because Heels, you're right. He is seen at one point, and he looks disappointed.
Somebody else's
that
was videoing too. I was gonna say that's got to be another. Somebody else must have been videoing at the same time, because I didn't know.
Because he looks nervous in that part that I seen. Like he was deleting his shit right then and there on his phone. Like, holy shit, what just happened?
Yeah, I'm out. But it wasn't his video. Maybe it was Betty. That's interesting, though. I wonder who it was.
Or Molly. Who knows? I don't think she was recording much of that, but maybe she was recording that.
Right up, they went right up to him. Like he was right there.
Or who else was there? I see you.
Yeah,
Betty, Molly, Dolly, Justin,
Olivia.
Oh, I bet that's probably who had it. Olivia. She's probably the one.
Probably.
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all see that she released a new video about a missing person?
Yes. Interviews and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, she
did. And this has because this has Rap's thing on it. Look, this even has Rap's little thing up in the corner. You can hear him on his bullhorn. So there, see it?
Right.
So yeah, this.
Right, I'm saying it wasn't Justin's though. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that might be Justin's.
This is Justin's footage right here. This is Justin's footage. This is Rap. Yeah, this is Rap streaming Justin. This is Justin's video footage here. You see Rap right here with the so there.
Yeah.
Justin is streaming. Rap is streaming Justin right now. Watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn the volume down because it's loud as hell, but.
Wow.
And that's Rap playing. Dolly just assaulted her bullhorn. You hear Rap yelling in the background.
And remember, they actually stole batteries out of her car.
Yes.
The extra batteries. They
stole
actually
the
went
extra
in her
batteries
car.
out of her, and we Ubered her new batteries for her.
Oh
well, we didn't, but somebody else did, but.
Yeah, so the one where we see Justin on the other side, he's videoing what's going on. So I don't know who took the other one.
Yeah, because that's the only one right there that I even knew. Like, so somebody else.
There's another one.
Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, probably was Olivia then or somebody, because that one right there was Justin's. Like I said, we wouldn't.
Maybe it was hers. Maybe it was Aileen's that we were seeing.
Well,
Yeah, 'cause
Aileen
she had an
was the
angle
one that I
too.
was on. Aileen was streaming with her camera to mine when she got into. She put her phone down and had that bullhorn in her hand. She had the phone in her other hand.
Unmute.
She was, yes. I was like, unmute.
Well, she was reading off all those records.
God, that was, you know what? We need to take a walk down memory lane. Maybe we'll go through them streams.
Thank you for having me up.
See you later, Lisa.
Out, baby. We'll see you later. I got to get off here anyways. We've been on here, 4 hours talking shit? Okay. I better get myself
5 o'clock comes early, don't it?
It does. I hate getting up that early.
I knew you weren't going to be just on here for an hour.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes. You guys keep it quiet. I'm going to start my sweatshop. Keep it quiet. Don't tell nobody.
All right.
Talk to you soon.
I gotta go make a bar. What'd she say? Was it at the barber, or was it the bar or the barber shop? I'm gonna go take care of my mushrooms tomorrow too. I'm cracking up. We already went and checked them. They're not ready yet, but they are almost ready, y'all, and I'm excited. Good night, y'all.